Hello, good evening, Ray Cigar Lounge. We are live. This is episode 45 of Ray Cigar Lounge, and this is going to be a fun one tonight. As you see, ta-da! Here's the mystery guest. If anyone's followed, this is the legendary Andrew Presley, who is also in the building with us. And y'all know that my name is Ray. And we got of course, Hawkeye. You know Hawkeye is going to be here. Come on now. And we have a special guest. We're going to bring him on the stage. He is our creative gentleman. He does a lot of fun videos and such. I love one of his favorites, one of the infomercials, but we'll get him on here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Momento Cigars.
What's up, y'all?
How's it going, buddy?
Dude, thank you so much for shouting out that infomercial video, because that's actually my favorite video also.
I love it, man.
That meant the world to me, dude. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, man. And I was watching your live stream a little bit. I was actually at a baseball game in between games before my kid went on. And I'm like, let's see what he's up. Momento is up to. I'm like, yeah, but that's awesome, dude. Congratulations, you got up to 10,000 subscribers. Come on, I gotta get on your level, brother.
Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you, dude.
Yeah, congratulations on that, man. That's huge. And your videos are awesome, man. Like I'm like, I wonder what he's gonna make next. And you always have these different creative angles and everything, and I'm like, that's awesome. And I feel so bad. I just turn on the camera and I'm just like, here's a cigar, guys. But yeah, I know you put a lot of work and a lot of effort into it, and we really appreciate that. So man, it's always great to watch.
Thank you, man. It's like anything in life that's worth it takes a lot of effort and sacrifice. Amen. Anything that's really worth it in life comes with major sacrifices. Oftentimes there's very few things where it's like, oh, this is free, there's no catch, and everything is wonderful, right? So when it comes to like create, like what I could do, and probably what would be the smarter thing for me to do when it comes to creating content, is come up with a formula that this is like a copy and paste. I know that every video I'm going to do it like this, and then I'm going to do it like that, and then I'm going to do it like this. But the problem is my personality won't allow me to do that. And I have to come up with a new creative way of spinning every cigar. And that stresses me out, dude, because
it's hard to do.
You run out of ideas. It's like, oh no, I can't do a video like that because that applies to this cigar. So now I need to think of a totally different angle for this cigar. And it's crazy, dude.
That's awesome, man. I mean, it seems to be working for you. You know,
thank you, man.
Because I'm looking at a lot of content. I'm like, you have a unique thing going on.
That was the goal. That was the goal.
Hey, it worked out, man. You know,
thank you, man.
Huge kudos, man. Y'all go check. I mean, as if I need to tell anybody, go check out Momento Cigars. You know, on YouTube and on Instagram and everywhere else, man. And so, tonight we are smoking on a special gift from our guest here. This is the Toronto Exodus 1959. Right there. So that's the one we are lighting up tonight. Me, myself, Hawkeye, and Andrew here. So thank you for that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this lit right here, man. But I'm excited.
If you ever see me look off of camera to the left over here, it's because I have this live stream pulled up on my laptop so that I could see it bigger, because my phone screen, you look like this small, but here I can actually see everything that's going on. So bear with me, man.
That beats my assumption. I had assumed that, I saw the parrot on the back wall and I figured he lived in an aviary. So I was expecting it to be full of birds. So
that's funny. The funny thing about that parrot is I have a coworker that is Nicaraguan, and when she went to visit her grandmother in Nicaragua, of course, like me personally, I would say, man, I don't know. There's multiple S tier leaves, but Nicaragua is S tier for me. Like,
Mhm.
there's some guys that are very big on, oh, I love Cubans. Oh, I love Dominican. Well, I'm a big Nicaraguan guy. So because she knows I was into cigars and that I'm a fan of Nicaragua, she ended up bringing me that parrot back. And I was like, look,
Oh,
I'm not
that's
even a
so
cigar
sweet.
person. So
Nice.
I was like, I'm putting this in the background and you'll see it anytime you tune into my video, which she probably never watches them because she has no interest in cigars. But yeah.
That's awesome.
That's fantastic.
That's just how my aunt is, and I know she's technically not my aunt, but that's how she'll get me stuff from wherever she'll go. Like she'll go on a cruise and she got me like a cigar sign or something. But she'll comment on most of my videos, and I'm like, oh, that's but she's not like into the cigar thing either. And I'm like, that's fine, but she'll always think about me. And she got me some coasters for Christmas. It was like the Ray's Cigar Lounge. I'm like, oh, so yeah, it's always nice, to have those people, in your life there and such. So yeah,
for sure, dude, for sure. I mean, it's great that they even think about you.
No doubt, man. No doubt. What are we lighting up tonight? What you got going on there?
Oh, I am lighting up currently my go-to right now. This is like since it's been released, this has been my go-to. It's the My Father Blue. I know when you had Cigar Brother on,
yeah,
he said he didn't like this cigar, and I was like chatting back and forth with him. But this is my go-to cigar. It's the Toro Gordo size, not the regular Toro, because I actually prefer the taste of the Toro Gordo over the Toro.
Okay.
So yeah.
Nice. I've heard mixed things. I have my Father Blue in my humidor too. It's not the Gordo size. I think it may be the regular Toro. I've heard mixed things about it. Some people like it, others like, I have yet to try it. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I might make a review on it or something on that. So yeah.
Yeah, you definitely should, man. Yeah, this is one of the ones I think everybody has to at least try. It's a love it or hate it stick, kind of like the Amazon Basin. Like I think that's like a love it or hate it type of cigar.
Yeah.
Because it's unique, and that's kind of how I feel about this also.
No doubt.
You strike me as a LaFleur man.
Actually, you know what's funny, man? The second cigar that I had lined up for this is a LaFleur.
Yep.
Yep.
That makes a lot of sense. They're among my favorites too.
I love the freaking Chapter 2. I think it's delicious. It's a nice chocolate bomb. So, or I should say chocolate bar. So yeah, I'm a huge fan.
Awesome. And I'm gonna go to the chat right through here and see if we missed anything. Good to see you guys. Momento, the amazing editor. Let's go. Cigar Shark, good friend of the channel also. Todd Cigar, good evening to you, sir. Good evening, Cigar Scope. Another great guy there. Good friend of the channel. So congrats on the 10K. Yeah, definitely congrats on the 10K, brother. Awesome. Hawkeye. Yep. Hawkeye. I said good evening, Hawkeye. What's up? And Hugo. Hey, good to see you, man. What's up, guys? Puffing on OZ family for Sot. Okay. All right.
Got a crowd.
Yeah, we got a couple of people in here. Yeah. Ben Smoker, just talking to him earlier. Yeah, it's Momento Cigars. Congrats on the 10K. We love your videos. Yes, very thoughtful, high production. Hey, Ray, Hawkeye. Cheers to you, sir. Yeah. Say hey to Andrew as well. Today's the mystery guest tonight. Hi, Andrew. So he's here too. So yeah. And Momento, where did the Momento and Momento Cigars come from? And like what the backstory and the origin of that was? Or maybe you said it on your channel, or maybe you haven't. But
actually, it's funny because the first time I said it was today on my like celebration live stream.
Oh,
I had never. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're like, we're simpatico right now, man. You're asking the right questions, dude.
Beautiful. I was nervous. I'm like, oh, what do I ask them? But yeah.
So Momento Cigars. So me working at a cigar shop, I ended up smoking a Drew Estate Freestyle Live. I ended up paying $50 for this Freestyle Live pack. And when I got it, I was like super pumped because people were like, "Oh, this is going to be unreleased cigars. They're not going to come to market, so you're getting like the first taste at this particular blend." And I was like, okay, so for $50, I'm expecting something really good to be in here, right? Especially at that time, prices were a lot cheaper. So I open it up and I get some swag and I'm like, okay, cool. Personally, a lot of Drew Estate swag isn't my taste, but I still was happy about it. And then finally it comes to the cigars, which is what I really cared the most about, right? And if you know anything about Freestyle Live, you basically buy the Freestyle Live pack, and then like after some days, they end up doing this live stream, or they used to, they no longer do it, but they do this live stream where they reveal what the cigar is, what the price is, and what is inside the cigar, right?
Okay.
So I smoked the Robusto before they ever did their Freestyle Live, and I was like, disappointed is a little too soft of a word for how I felt. So that inspired me to create my first YouTube video to warn people to not spend $50 on this pack, because it's like you're getting ripped off. That's how I felt at that particular time prior to watching the live stream. I was like, listen, like I have so much experience smoking everything, and I work in an extremely large humidor compared to most humidors. So I've smoked a wide array of every big brand that's out there. And I was like, I would not pay over $8 for this cigar. I was infuriated. So then I watched the live stream that Drew Estate came out with, and everybody they were like, oh, guess what the price of the cigar is? Guess what the price? So people are saying $20, $18, $25. I'm like, what are you smoking right now? This is an $8 stick max. There's no way I'd pay $20 for this. Now, one thing that I did say was it had good construction, okay? And then they finally revealed what the name of that cigar was. And it was the Nica Rustica Adobe, which was a $6.50 cigar. And after they said that, I was like, oh, this is an amazing cigar. For $6.50, I was willing to pay $8 for it. But for $6.50, this is a great freaking deal. So then I ended up unlisting or deleting that video because I was like, you know what, this is irrelevant now that I know this. But I had gotten good feedback on my channel. And I also felt like me working at a cigar shop, a lot of people are intimidated to ask for help. They would rather just be left alone, and which I kind of get it, because a lot of cigar shops, man, depending on how it's run, it's almost like walking onto a car dealership parking lot. It's like, look, dude, I just came to look. Let me just look. Leave me alone. I'm not trying to haggle with you. You know, like some tobacconists that work at shops are very like, oh, let me send him to the highest, most expensive thing, right? And I don't have a problem sending people to expensive things if I feel like it fits their palate and if they imply that it fits their budget, because I do think that there's expensive cigars that are absolutely worth the price. But anyway, so before I posted that video, I was like, dang, what am I going to name my channel? And at that particular time, I got really interested in the concept of memento mori, which translates from Latin to mean remember that you will die. And it sounds grim, or it sounds, I don't know, bad or evil or something like that, but it's not. It's actually a Stoic principle that teaches you to never lose sight of the fact that you're going to die. Keep that in the forefront of your mind, because death actually causes you to value life, and it causes you to take the time that you have on this planet more seriously. If we think that we're going to live forever, then we'll just put off things. We'll delay. We'll be procrastinators. But when you know that you have a deadline that you have to meet, and you have to accomplish all of these things before that deadline, it starts to inspire you to really say, okay, what area of my life do I need to focus the most attention on so that when I die, I can be like, I lived my life with no regret. That's what I didn't want, you know? And me, like, I'm a Christian, I'm a believer. And that also resonated with biblical principles for me, to where I was like, okay, you know what? Like, I need to make sure that I'm living my life in such a way that is honoring to God. And I need to live my life in such a way that my family is taken care of. And I need to live my life in a way that also focuses on making sure that I take care of my family financially as well. Like, all of the things. And yeah, because it resonated so much with me, Memento Mori, I ended up dropping off the Mori part and just named my channel Momento Cigars. So I guess maybe it's more like remember cigars, but that's like actually the heart of it. Is this right here, to me, is this is a tool. It's a tool for relaxation. It's a tool for connection between strangers. Yes. It's a tool for self-reflection. It's a tool for like therapy in a way. Like, you get this 1 hour to sit down, smoke your cigar, totally relax, let the worries of the day shed off, and just get to live in the moment. Because so many times, at least I am constantly thinking about the future, what I have to do next, what I have to do tomorrow, a week from now. Oh my gosh, am I behind? Like, this right here is like, okay, I get to just be here and focus on this and just see what I'm tasting.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Probably more of a explanation than what you needed, but that's
that was great. That was beautiful. Go ahead.
I got a backstory for us real quick, and then you've actually got a couple of questions in the comments for you.
Go ahead, Hawkeye.
When you got on earlier before the show officially started, and you were wearing that suit, Ray's like, "Oh my God, I'm underdressed."
I really did. I ran upstairs. I had just a t-shirt and this Kangol on. Like, you were sitting in the room. I'm like, crap, it's like 10 minutes before we start the show. I'm running upstairs, and my wife and Hawkeye are just like, what are you doing? Like, go back downstairs.
Ray is in Hawaii, and you are review bra.
And he's like, just go. They've seen you like this. Like, I'm like, you look so nice. I'm going like so underprepared.
No, not at all, man. Good, man. Yeah. Thank you, man. No. Like, at the end of the day, like, you have to do what's on brand for you. Like, this is okay. I'm gonna tell you, like, the backstory behind this image, because this was an accident, but it was one of those happy accidents, right? Like, what's his name? The painter.
Van Gogh?
Is it Van Gogh?
No. The TV painter with the afro. Bob Ross. Yeah, he calls them happy accidents. Anyway, so I work at a courthouse, right, as my day job, and I also work at a cigar lounge. Well, the cigar lounge has a uniform, but they were like, "But you can wear that if you'd like. We actually like this." So I was like, oh, this is great, because I'll be able to continue wearing. I don't have to change in between jobs. I go from one job directly to the next, and I'm wearing a suit, and it fits the culture of cigars anyway, right? So then it's like I was doing videos in my cigar lounge when I started this channel, and I think that that kind of separated me, because I look really young, and I am young and relatively young, right? But I think that combo just kind of had like its unique look to it, that people may like stopped for a second and be like, why is this young guy in a suit in a cigar shop, you know? Then I got kind of I started like, I take content really serious, right? Like I treat it like a sport. I treat it like it's something that I'm trying to perfect every video. Every video I come out with, in terms of like long form videos especially, I'm trying to beat my previous one, and not in sheer metrics, but I want to be able to sit back and watch the video and be like, I did a better job. If I'm not satisfied, then it doesn't really matter what everybody else thinks. I just need to be able to be like, hey, I did the best that I could with what I have. And a part of my branding is I made the decision. So like, if you ever see Tom Ford always wears a black suit and black tie. If you ever see, what's the guy from Shark Tank, Mr. Wonderful? He always wears a black suit, black tie, red pocket square, and usually he has on a red wristwatch, right? Yeah. If you look at Mark Zuckerberg, it was a gray t-shirt, blue jeans. If you look at Steve Jobs, it's black turtleneck, blue jeans. Like these are, if you'll remember, like Ice Spice, what's iconic about her? Orange hair. Kanye West, he had the shades glasses during like the graduation period, right? Like if you think about every person that has reached a certain level of success, maybe not every person, let me not say that too broadly, but a lot of iconic figures have had their image that has been on brand for them, and they made that a staple. And I wanted it to be like you're swiping through the YouTube feed and you immediately see red tie, red pocket square, navy blue suit, white dress shirt, and just stop because it's familiar to you, right? So this is my everyday uniform now. Like I have multiple navy blue suits, multiple red ties, all white dress shirts. Like, don't get me wrong, every once in a while I'll wear a different suit just to switch it up, but for the most part, every time you see me, it's this uniform. And it's because it's just simplicity on my end. It makes my life easier. I don't have to wonder what I'm going to wear the next day. And it's great for content because I think that it's recognizable. Like if you saw a Mr. Beast thumbnail, you immediately recognize it because of the style of the thumbnail. Yes. And that's something that I've been working on, is crafting my image and crafting my thumbnails in a way that's going to be immediately recognizable, that's my brand.
I love it. That's really inspirational. Like you're molding that image that people are going to like look at and everything. I know mine is kind of a little bit all over the place. So I like how yours is very disciplined. You know, like I know I'll click on your video and be like, okay, hey, there he is. He's in the suit. He has a certain demeanor, has a certain persona. There he is, and that's good. That's something we should all kind of pick up on. And that's good.
You said yours was all over the place. No, yours is in one place. It's Hawaii.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that for now. Yeah. Yes.
There's also a question from Ben Smoking.
Go ahead.
Thoughts on tobacconists steering newbies to acids?
Wait a second. Oh Lord, I missed all that. Oh,
no,
I'm just not. I'm gonna put him on the screen. Go ahead. Yeah. And you said the question.
Hi, Ben.
And you said the question. I'm sorry, Hawk.
Thoughts on tobacco is steering newbies to acids. This is from what we were talking about earlier.
Okay. Right there. Okay, let me put it on the screen. Go ahead. And then that was his question. To you, Momento. What are the thoughts on tobacconists steering newbies to acids, like their first cigar or their first experience?
Okay, so I think that this is not something that is as black and white as you do or you don't do. I think that with everything, there is it depends on the person. Like I don't always, sometimes I may steer somebody to an acid, right? Sometimes I may steer them to a Connecticut, natural shade Connecticut, right? But sometimes I'll even steer them to a Maduro that may be a little stronger. But I ask a lot of questions and get to the root of what it is that they're expecting, what it is that they're looking for, and how much experience they have with nicotine in general. Like if they vape or do hookah on a regular basis, then that may change whether or not I'd be like, okay, you know what, we can probably stay away from Connecticut's and go something a little bit more medium or a little bit more full. I also, like, when I'm in the cigar shop, one thing that my mentor ended up teaching me is he taught me to ask them what their favorite meat is, their favorite vegetable, their favorite starch, their favorite dessert, whether they like spicy food, whether they like coffee, and their favorite liquor. And after all of those questions have been answered, I now have an understanding of what their tongue likes the taste of. So if they're going to smoke it in the lounge, sometimes I won't start them off on a Connecticut sometimes I'll start them off with something fuller bodied, but I will tell them if you're going to smoke, like, especially if they're going to sit in the lounge, because that way I can be there with them and kind of walk them through the process and make them feel some form of comfort, right? Like, hey, if you need a pack of sugar, I'll get you a pack of sugar. If you start feeling queasy, I have some soda here. I'll give you some soda. But I want the flavor experience for them to be amazing.
Yeah.
And I think that it just depends. It's not like a binary, like, oh yeah, always start people off on acids. Now, ironically, so my first cigar was actually a Cuban Montecristo number 2. Okay. When I turned 18, at that time, that was the legal smoking age. So I had that, and I inhaled it and I threw up all over the sidewalk. Okay.
No.
But I was such a young thug at that time that I just kept on smoking it anyway because I was so tough, right? Anyway.
That's how I started too. Not the throwing up part, but yeah.
I ate the whole thing.
Inhaled the entire thing. Yeah. I had way too much ego to put that thing down. And then I ended up going to an extremely strict legalistic church from 2011 to 2018. So tobacco pretty much during that time was like prohibited for me. 2018 was like the reintroduction of cigars being into my life, because I finally got out of that church, and because I no longer agreed with that particular doctrine. I'm still a believer. I still believe in Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, but I also believe that this is not going to send me to hell. Whereas at that particular church, that wasn't the teaching. So I Jesus.
No, you're good.
I mean, technically, you're correct.
So 2018, I ended up starting out with an acid. Me and my friend, I was buying a cigar for my my mom's boyfriend at the time, who is now her husband, and I wanted to get him something really expensive. And in my mind, I was like, oh man, I'm probably gonna end up spending like $200-300 on whatever it is, because cigars must be expensive if I'm going to a real cigar lounge, right? Oh. And I was surprised to find that the most expensive thing I could really find was a Padron, and it was like $50 for the Padron, right? And I was like, dang, you mean I can afford this hobby regularly? Right. And so I ended up asking the tobacconist there. I was like, hey, we've never done this before. Even though, of course, I had done it before. And I had smoked cigars before. But again, I was so uneducated. I didn't know how to taste. I was smoking just for like looking cool. But now, like, I wanted to actually do things the right way. Plus, I was a totally different person at this phase in my life. Yeah. So I ended up smoking that acid outside of the cigar shop with a friend of mine. And it was like the most miraculous, beautiful experience. The weather was perfect. The wind caressed my face gently. The light shined from the heavens. I mean, it was like just this aha epiphany moment that this is my newfound love. Okay. And after that, it just became like, I need to experience everything. So I ended up smoking infused stuff for maybe like a couple months. And then after that, I wanted to move into other cigars, like to see what they tasted like. And it just became like this constantly like chasing the dragon type of thing, where it's like, I need to see what this type of tobacco tastes like. Oh, this looks interesting. I wonder what that tastes like. And it's like, oh, then it all kind of, I was already into like perfumery prior to cigars. So picking up cigar flavor notes kind of came natural to me. And yeah, I fell in love with this, and I was like, okay, I need to pick a hobby. Either I'm going to work at Neiman Marcus or Saks Fifth in some sort of like part-time position there at their like perfume area, or I'm going to work at a cigar shop. because both of these hobbies at the same time are too expensive.
Yeah.
So I ended up calling like 20 different cigar shops in the Houston area,
Oh, wow.
and none of them wanted me. They all wanted full time. And finally, one shop that it's actually the very same shop that I was smoking at every day, ended up having their district manager on site that day. I went up to him, asked him if there was a position opening, and he was like, actually, there is. Can I interview you now? And I was like, yes. Interviewed that day, got hired on the spot, and yeah, just been learning and growing and enjoying this hobby ever since.
Yeah, to take the stage for a minute here, Ray. You know, you kept saying the word love, and I like Latin phrases and things. Clearly, you do too. So I have two more for you to add to your repertoire.
Okay.
The first is age quod agis. It means do as you do. The second is actually a spin about from your channel name, Memento Amoris. It means remember to love. And the things we've been talking about up to this point have all centered around individual styles, individual loves, appreciations. There is nothing better than to have something that you're passionate about, that you love, that you enjoy, and it brings you grounding. You mentioned that you had left the church that you were originally attending, that, and forgive me if I'm putting words in your mouth, but I'm sure you felt suppressed, you felt repressed, you felt like you didn't have access to, among other things, yourself. One of the most important traits in as we age is to start to look inward and ask ourselves, is this what I want for myself? Is this going to do damage to myself, the people around me, the things and the people that I will inevitably love? And you being able to come to the answer of no and make a decision on that answer, that's courage and self-awareness that not everyone possesses.
Yeah, it's true, very true.
Especially people that are in the church. And I can't single any individual out. I can't single the group out, but on an individual basis, you have to decide at some point, is this what I want for myself? And that leads you to the determination, what is the difference between discipline and self-limiting?
There you go.
And you being able to come out on the other side of something like that, really commendable. And your self-image is incredibly healthy, I believe, because it's not easy. Take it from me. It is not easy.
Yeah, wow. Thank you.
No, well said.
That's great.
Very
I am definitely going to be rewatching this afterwards so that I can get that information ingrained in my head. That's really dope.
Yeah. No, beautiful. Well said, Andrew.
Appreciate
Thank you. Yeah. And I'm gonna just catch up on some comments here. While we go ahead.
One that you need to look at.
Okay.
For MC, being an expert in Davidoff, what is your opinion on the Royal, either Vitola?
That was a question. That was a question from Todd. There, he said just being an expert on your what's your opinion on the Royal from Davidoff?
Either Vitola. I would say the what do they call it? They call it, I don't know if they classify that as a diadema or if they classify that as a Solomon. I think they classify it as a Solomon. That's the size that I think is, if you're going to end up spending that much money anyway, just go ahead and ball out and get that size. The reason I say that is because it is a figurado, meaning like it's not completely the same ring gauge all the way across, but instead it starts off with a little nipple tip and then gradually gets bigger, and then it slowly gets smaller in ring gauge towards the cap. I think that it's going to offer you the most understanding about the blend, because as soon as you light that up, you're going to know what you're getting from the wrapper leaf, because you're getting such a small little nipple, right? So it's like, okay, this is the flavor that I'm getting from the wrapper. Then when you finally get to the fattest part, it's like, okay, this is what I'm getting from the filler. And then you're slowly going back towards a gradual more wrapper to filler distribution. And I think that gradual transition of shape is the best experience if you're looking for flavor changes, and if you're looking for it to stay interesting. I think it's a great cigar. I actually spoke about that on stream today. Now I don't know if I could say it's worth the price. Okay, I personally don't think it's worth the price. But one thing that I did say on my channel also is that sometimes it's not about the price, it's about the moment and what you're celebrating, and using a cigar as a monument, because if you spend that much money on that cigar, you're never going to forget that day. You're never going to forget what you smoked that day because you had to make a sacrifice for it. So that's the way I look at that particular cigar. Like, I would probably buy it again for the right occasion, but do I think it's worth the price? No, not necessarily. I think that there's better cigars. Well, I think that there's great cigars that are cheaper, to where the difference is negligible. You know, that's my take as far as the different Vitolas.
Very interesting. I know Davidoff is one of my favorite lines. It usually seems like most of the stuff they're coming out with now, it almost seems like a hit or miss, but that's always a go-to that I've always had. But I haven't tried the Royal yet, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna see if I can dive into that one. And as far as cigars go, Andrew, this one was an excellent choice. I really like. It is a really good one. The closest, it reminds me of which one we had the it was the Patron, the 1960s.
Yeah,
we
that's
had
a great comparison.
It's giving me those vibes.
So if I could tell a little bit more about it.
Go ahead, man.
So these are my favorite cigars in the whole world. The Carlos Terrano Exodus Gold 1959. It was their 50th anniversary celebration. And a little bit about it, that came out obviously in 2009. There's two variants of packaging and two variants of cigars. There's a silver, which is a lot more mild, and then the gold version, which I like. It's not hard hitting until the middle of the stick. It's a surprise. You'll get chocolate as you get closer and closer. That's why I like it. It starts off really mild, almost deceptively so. 2011, Terrano was acquired by General Cigars, and a lot of people have said that their quality has gone down since. I haven't had this since 2014, 2015. It tastes exactly the same to me. The labeling has changed. Let me kind of put this in the camera. This is the new label. The old label was actually a two-piece label. The blend is identical. The blend didn't change through anything. So this is the same thing you would have gotten had you ordered it in 2009. Shockingly hard to find. Still in production from what I understand, but there was a shop near us locally that used to sell these, which is how I experienced it for the first time. And I have longed for it ever since. So this is actually the first box I've ever bought for myself. And I did buy it for an occasion. April 27th of this month, I will have been in remission from cancer for 5 years. So I figured what better way to celebrate than buy a box of cancer sticks.
Way to freaking go, man.
But yeah, these are my favorite right now. I was under the impression that most veterans are not going to like it. I've been proven wrong, apparently. But it's really fantastic. The only size I was able to find was the Toro. They're about $110 a box. They're not expensive.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
That's not bad.
Cigar Aficionado, I think, has them.
Yeah.
Or Cigars International. Sorry.
How many are in the box?
20.
20?
Okay.
Shoot.
Yeah, so it's full box.
For $110?
For $110.
Shit, that's good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
And they're my favorites. They're so good.
Yep. No, absolutely. And in the comment section, my good friend Cigar Brother says, "Praise God, man, cancer free."
Arigato gozaimasu.
Yeah,
that means thank you very much in Japanese.
Togi, I think we answered. We're smoking the Terrano, Exodus 1959 there, And yeah, we got Momento in the house, of course. Yeah, just going through some of the comments. Don't want to miss anything or anything we missed out on here. So yeah, Fogey, thank you for making it, my friend. I know you would. And yeah, man. Yeah, and Momento, thank you for coming on the stream. This has been an incredible show. This is the biggest live view. Oh my God, we just hit 18. Lord have mercy. Yeah, this is the biggest live viewership we've had on Ray Cigar Lounge. So that's huge, man. Thank you. And thank you.
How many are we at right now?
Well, we were at 18. Well, I know this number is not quite accurate, but it's between 17.
347,000.
No, oh Lord. Oh man,
bro, you need to teach me about YouTube, please.
I'm like, oh my gosh, we're gonna crash the site, man. Yeah, no, but yeah, thank you everybody for coming on.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, having Momento and everything and commenting. Follow us, subscribe. Y'all know what to do. Y'all are my crew. Y'all know what to do on there. So
I see you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and Fogey, yep, that's the amazing way to kick it. Fuck cancer, yes. Amen. Thank you, Fogey. Yes,
and I did.
Yeah, he absolutely did. Yeah, we were worried about him, man, but he got through it.
I got lucky.
Yeah,
I mean, fortunate, lucky. I had a lot of help. I had a lot of people around me that helped both in wishing and even financially. I had a good support system. A bunch of scared people. Me least of all, because when you have to go through something like that, necessity makes it easy. You don't have a choice. You just grit your teeth and just bear it.
Yeah.
I don't think I can forget the people that I sat in the infusion lounges with. The place I was getting my treatment had seats for 450, and they were all full all the time. And I was sitting there with a pretty low grade, pretty treatable cancer, knowing that most of those people probably aren't making it out. And so, as far as I'm concerned, I have zero complaints. None.
Wow. That's amazing, dude. I'm so happy,
like you said, for celebration. You remember it. You never forget.
Yeah.
I'm glad we get to share this with you, Andrew. Yeah, thank you for bringing that by.
And I appreciate being invited.
Of course, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I was excited when you messaged me like, "Hey, man, I'm coming. We're gonna do the show." And I'm like, "You guys we got it." But yeah, we're here. And we're all fortunate to be here. You never know, man. Tomorrow ain't guaranteed for nobody. So
how can we promise ourselves such long lives? We who cannot even count on single days.
There you go. That right there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a morbid quote. It's on the walls of the Parisian catacombs.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's hard to find, but absolutely, yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Wow. And Fogey says I'm smoking on one of the Opus X. He got a good haul coming in. The El Tracer Magistral 13S.
Wow.
I picked that up. Yeah. We'll join Springfield this week. What a great taste of stogie, though. All right.
Way to go, dude.
I'm not much of a drinker in the wine department, but what's funny is the Opus X's, they pair so well with Opus One wine. It's so good, but Opus One wine is expensive.
Oh, I imagine it is. Wow. Cigars are already.
But if you're feeling it, they go so good together. I'm not.
And what kind of wine is it?
I'm fairly certain it's a cab. I don't remember because I've only had it twice. And it was gifted to me both times.
Wow.
So
nice.
What?
Nice.
$50 a bottle.
Oh, damn!
It used to be about $250, but I mean,
everything's going.
Everything's
gone up.
So
yeah.
Everything.
Oh my gosh!
Mm-hmm.
They don't have anybody stomp on the grapes anymore.
No comment.
No. Oh,
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
God. Oh my gosh, man! Wow.
By the way, I apologize about this face follow feature, dude.
Oh, it's okay.
I can't control that at all. I've tried turning that off. I don't know how to turn that off. It's not in the app. It's my phone itself. It just.
Oh.
There is a way after
that's interesting.
After the show, I can probably help you troubleshoot it.
Oh, good. Please do. Please do. It bothers me. I don't like it.
Yeah, as long as nobody in the chat's getting sick, I think we're doing okay. That's like, yeah, it's not bothering me. I'm like,
like challenges.
But yeah, it's all good. All good, man. Fogi has a question. Here's so Momento, what is your favorite part of the content creating process? How you make your videos and everything.
Okay. My favorite part of the content creation process. I know this may sound crazy, but the end product. I think that the work that it takes in order to make the videos I make is a grueling process that frustrates me until I get the final product. And then I'm like, this was worth it, but I really don't like script writing. I don't like the trying to come up with, I like coming up with ideas, but then sometimes it can be stressful because I'm trying to think of a new idea. I don't like having to shoot multiple scenes. It's like, this was a bad take, let's redo it. Oh, this was a bad take, let's redo it. It's like, it's just a very time consuming, but I love the final product. It's like anything you build. It's like, who really likes sweating and working hard? But then when you look at what you built, it's like, dang, it was worth it.
There you go. That's interesting you say that too. When I did my top 10 videos of 2026 or 2025, I'm not even making this up. I started from scratch, 10 o'clock at night coming out in this tent. I didn't upload the video till 7 that morning. Like I was just like, I was in there doing 1, 2, 3, getting this image, putting that. I'm like, and I'm surprised that camera lasted that long, but it was worth it, man. It got the most views I've had on the channel. So I'm like, and gave some subscribers. I'm like, that was well worth it. And then you put some others together, you get 20, 30 views. I'm like, well, somebody watched it.
Yeah, right.
That's a good way of putting it. Nobody wants to get out there until the product is finished. Sometimes if I used to do a couple of skits, and it was fun to shoot certain things, but then it was just like you said, it's just like, I gotta go back and now I gotta remember where this clip was, and I don't want to go in this wrong section and uploading and looking crazy. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. But yeah, no doubt. So, but yeah, that was no, that's it, man. The life of an editor. Yeah, and Fogi says I love it.
Yeah,
I love the editing part. Fogi likes the editing part. Okay, that's cool.
Dang, I need you to be my editor then.
Here we go. And Momento, your videos? Are you by yourself, or you don't have a crew, or is it just like 90% it's you?
It's 100% me.
Are you? It's all you.
Yeah, unless somebody is featured in the video. Like I did one on like gas station cigars. And my friend was in there with me, but he's not helping me edit. He's not like I'm 100% it's me. Like all the time. There's nobody else involved. Now what I do focus on getting is input. Like after I create maybe like a thumbnail or 2 thumbnails or sometimes 3 thumbnails, I have a group of people. I think my light bulb's going out.
Oh no.
Okay. So you see it strobing a little bit? Slightly. Anyway.
It's that ghost cameraman he uses.
I have a group of people that I reach out to and I'd be like, hey, which is the better thumbnail? Which one are you going to most likely click on? And I ask for input, or I'll do that with titles. I'll be like, hey, what do you think is the best title between these 3 options? And I also will do that with scenes. Like if people can come over to my computer, I'll be like, hey, what do you think? Should I cut this out, or do you think that this is important? Because what sometimes like there's this this temptation of narcissism when you're editing your own stuff, where you'll think things are more important because it's you saying it. Whereas other people, the vast majority of people, don't really care. They really like, and that's what I've learned a lot, is that I'm not important unless what I'm saying is benefiting them. So everything I'm doing, it's strategically left in as a benefit to them. Now, I also have to think broadly and be like, okay, but who is it benefiting? Am I benefiting just beginners? Am I benefiting the real cigar nerds also? Like trying to make those critical decisions of what is it that I'm going to leave in to reach all of the various aspects of this cigar community, to where everybody gets a little bit of everything that they need without leaving the video. And sometimes it's difficult because, especially with my style's not for everybody. Some people are going to think it's corny, cheesy. Oh, this is just gimmicky, you know, but then other people are going to really love it. But that's just how it is. Like,
Sure. I
I don't care if you're Tupac Shakur. If I love country music, I don't like Tupac, even though he's a legend and the greatest, one of the greatest in every top 5. It's like, it's undeniable he's a great, but that doesn't mean that I have to like him, you know?
Right.
And same thing with me. It's like, I'm not offended if people don't like my stuff. Hey, I'm just not your taste, and that's fine.
There you go.
Memento, how do you strike the balance between that and still maintaining the injection of originality into your content?
When you say that,
just as a summary of everything you just said, I figured that was the most appropriate word.
okay. How do I stay original?
Yeah, because I'm of the opinion that there has to be a balance stricken between the two. Pay attention to what your viewers appreciate, but don't deviate so far into that you lose sight of yourself.
Yes. Okay. That's such a great, insightful, deep, philosophical question. And I love that question.
That's why
I
he's here.
love that. That's my jam right there. Dang, I'm happy that I'm on this stream right now.
Yes.
Okay, so striking that balance, I would say, I know this isn't probably like the best response, but there's like this internal knowing where it's like, no, I have to keep this in, even if it's just for me, because this feels like core identity. Like, there's a part, like, I'm going to be honest with you. This image is curated, right?
Of course.
This is not me, because I'm not just guy in suit. I am husband. I am goofball. I am sophisticated at times, but that's not me all the time.
Right.
I'm crude at times, but that's not me all the time. I can be a professional, or I could be a total, not a-hole, but, you know, just a goof off, you know? It's like, we all have people where we're wearing a facade, you know? Like, we're wearing masks constantly, and you put on your hat that you have to wear for that particular thing, right? Like, this, I actually feel very comfortable, but there's still a level of comfort that I'm not going to completely expose, because 1, we're online. 2, this is my first time meeting y'all. So I'm not about to make certain jokes that might be offensive, right? But, you know, with your real core friends, you get to really be free. And it's like, I think that when it comes to creating content, I have to make sure that it aligns with my own core values and my own identity.
No, yeah.
You said it wasn't going to be a good answer. That was a brilliant answer.
No, that was really good. People always, they're just like, Ray, you're really. I work in a little lab, and that's where my degree is. I work with plasma in the lab, and that's my day job. And people are just like, you're so quiet at work, and then they're like, they found out that I do this on the side, and they're just like, you're one totally different person when you're online, and I'm like, yeah, you know, so no doubt, yeah, there's certain things you wouldn't show to them necessarily, you know, you keep everything, there's a time and place for everything, so no, yeah, absolutely.
I think the most important kind of facet of all this is you have to maintain an honesty with your audience, but there's a level of honesty you have to maintain that's to an even greater degree, and that's the honesty with yourself.
Yes,
because if you're disingenuous, it bleeds. People see right through that.
Yes, they do.
Yes,
and sometimes it's hard to be honest in the way that is necessary, given, as you said, being on the internet. Sometimes that's really difficult because you are exposing yourself, for want of a better phrase, to everybody.
Right.
Some people will see this video years down the line and be like, Some people will see it tonight and do the same thing. And I think the overall objective is just be honest, be true to yourself, be dynamic, but never betray yourself at the cost of your content.
Right.
So true. So true. I've had many opportunities presented to me as a result of getting a little bit of clout out here, where it's like I could compromise my morals and integrity for the cheap thing, or I can be able to sleep at night with knowing that I stayed honest and true, and also keep my credibility with my audience, because I shouldn't even say audience. I'm going to say viewers, because I don't mean any harm to anybody. You know, like, one, I'm doing this for free. I make no money off of YouTube. I'm not monetized. I get nothing from this. This is purely a sacrificial love at this point. All the way up to this point, it's been nothing but trying to create content that I hope that you like. I'm the starving artist that's painting and is showing people my work, and I never sell anything, you know? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm going to find a way to make some money, because I need to. I need to. In order for me to create better content, I need to reinvest into the business, right? And I need to find a way to monetize it without being this cheap salesman. Like, I'm not trying anything that I really brag about. I brag about it because I genuinely felt that way. I'm not paid. Nobody's sponsoring me to do it. Like, I'm going to be honest no matter what, because selling your soul isn't one decision. It's multiple small decisions leading up to that. Yeah.
Yes, it is. And you hit the next point that y'all have already hit that point on there. You know, you're doing this because you want to do it. You're not selling out. You're not doing nothing crazy for views or anything like that. That's important. Yeah, absolutely. So wonderful.
Well, hold on. No.
Oh.
So I will say I do things for views. Like, it's not that I don't create certain videos fully aware of the fact that it's going to get views. I'm not so authentic to myself that I only create what I love. For instance, like, I created that video that you loved. That is what I love. Okay, that's what I love creating. That infomercial, stupid. I get to express every side of me in one video type of video. But I also created buying guides as me feeling like, why didn't this video get more reach? I asked myself that, right? The reason it didn't get more reach was because, one, the brand is a relatively small brand that doesn't have name recognition, so nobody's searching it. Two, YouTube doesn't know who to feed my content to. It's like, okay, so is this comedy? Is this some sort of entertainment channel? Is this an education channel? Is this a cigar channel? What category? Who do I send this to, right? So it just sent it to my subscribers, and that's it. And when I saw 1,000 views, I was like, okay, if this was an Arturo Fuente, Padron, Davidoff, Drew Estate video, I would have gotten massive views. So if I want to continue to create the art that I really want to create, I will also create the videos that I don't enjoy doing as much, which are just so happen to be educational videos. I did a Davidoff buying guide video that I knew was going to take off, because I know that that's the educational content that people really want. But it wasn't fun for me to make. It was boring because it lacked creativity on my part, right? Now, there's creativity when it comes to script writing and trying to create a compelling hook and a compelling narrative, but it's not enough for me to really deeply enjoy it and be satisfied. Then I came out with an Arturo Fuente buying guide video. I knew that was going to perform well. Then I came out with a My Father buying guide video. I knew that was going to do well, because most people aren't looking at, most people that tune into a cigar anything are wanting to know, what should I buy? That's good. I want to buy something next that is good. They're not usually checking in for, oh, what cigar influencer is the most creative and eccentric and unique? It's like, no, they just want to know, hey, I want to find a phenomenal smoke because I'm about to go to the lounge. So sometimes you have to create the things. Well, this is my philosophy. I'm not saying for you to do what you do your thing. This is my belief right now in 2026 is I'm going to create the things that I know will have mass appeal, so that they will eventually discover my true works of art, and some of them are going to love it and expect more of that. And I have a balance. I try to give everybody a little bit of what they're looking for, so that I can keep on making what I really want to do. It's like a musician that's hired for any record label. It's like, no, we need a pop song right now. You're going to do this feature with Miley Cyrus. I don't care that you don't listen to her. This is what you're going to do because we need the numbers to go up, right? Or Taylor Swift or whoever. It's like you have to do certain things because at the end of the day, like you're trying to build something, and that's just the way it is. So that's how I run my YouTube channel.
Bend but don't break long-term thinking, because
you
gotta pay the bills.
You gotta get the content out there too.
But I guess that's the whole thing. You know, he used the word, I use the word balance. If you bend to do those things, like you said, more people are there for the real creativity when you want to go 80-20.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
That's well said.
Mm-hmm.
Very well said. I mean, I like doing, certain reviews and on certain cigars, and others are just like, oh, this is what what's in the know now, and it's like, but that was well said. Yeah. No.
One thing I also think is that there's almost like a turning up the nose at doing something for views, and I don't think that that's accurate. I think that if you didn't care at all about views, then why would you even post it online for everyone to see in the first place? Yeah. If you don't care at all, then just watch it on your phone, record it, edit it, do it all. Just watch it on your phone by yourself, But I think that us as creatives that are trying to create something, we want to be able to show our art to the world so that they can enjoy it. And it's like, okay, how many people can look at my Mona Lisa, And I'm trying to create the Mona Lisa. I want to create that iconic work that it's like ingrained in your mind that everyone around the world will know. So I'm striving to create that thing. And it's like, I'm not there yet, but I'm going to be there. It's just a matter of time.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
I know you get there, right. Yeah. And just like Paul was saying up here earlier, your videos are 100% awesome. The only problem is there aren't enough. Yeah, you're the number one cigar content producer for sure, man. Yeah, thank you for that,
thank you, Paul. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that, Paul. And Bogey was like, yeah, I make content just for myself, just because I love it. People watch it. Great, it brings me joy. Yeah.
And that's the most important part. Like, Fogies, you hit perfectly. Let it make you happy.
Yes.
I mean, I'm living proof. Life's too short not to be happy with what you do. And if you're unhappy, use them legs and walk away.
Absolutely.
So true. So true.
Absolutely. And that's why I started my channel too. My last job, I did insurance. I was so stressed out being on that phone all day, doing all that stuff and being the pavement. Hey, what do you do to unwind? This is great, just talking to people, making videos, making reviews, and getting it out there, doing something you love. And that's it. Definitely. Yeah. Most definitely, man. But yeah. And Momento, do you have a group of people you smoke cigars with, or you just kind of, do a lot of people around you enjoy cigars? Or is it just kind of mainly, you doing it on your own?
I mean, the only time, like, my best friend, Anthony, he's been on my channel a few times, and he will smoke cigars with me, but he's not a cigar smoker.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Now I also have other friends that are really cigar smokers, but I live very far from them.
Yes.
And also I use my time, I try to use my time. I only have so much of it. So working at a cigar shop, I get to be around people smoking cigars. I get to hear their opinions. I get to hear feedback, see what's selling, stuff like that. But most of my real enjoyment of cigars is alone, because I get to really dissect the cigar. Whereas right now I'm talking to you, I'm hardly tasting this thing. It's I'm trying to process questions, come up with answers, and I've got a light here in front of me. I'm watching a screen with my face, which is weird. I'm watching y'all too. There's just a lot going on right now. Whereas when it's me, here alone, and all I gotta do is just smoke the cigar, that's when I'm in my happy place. It's like, oh, good. I can just focus on what I'm tasting, and that's it. What am I tasting now? What am I tasting now? That's it.
There you go.
It's driving in a car and turning the radio down so that you don't miss your turn.
That's why, but yeah.
And we all do it.
That's true.
That's spot on. Oh my god, I'm stealing that. Thank you. Oh my god, that was so good, dude.
There you go.
That was so good. Oh, hey.
But tell me if it ain't 100% true.
Yeah, you hit it right there. It was just a mundane drive to work or coming back or something. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. But man, that is awesome, man.
The thing is, you have no idea how true it is. You will miss your turn.
Yeah, you will.
Happens every time without fail.
Sure does. Oh my gosh.
We all just have well, mine is undiagnosed ADHD, and that's just what's happening.
There you go.
I think I might have that too, dude. Like genuinely, like I don't know if that's a total joke for you, but I think I really might have. Okay.
I have it diagnosed, treated, so I can't tell you how both relieved and depressed I felt when I discovered what normal is supposed to feel like. It took way too long. I'm 35 years old, so
me too.
This happened.
Oh wow,
2.5 years
ago. You really? Wow.
Momento,
are you really 35?
I'm really 35. December 10th, 1990.
That's refinement. That's
wow.
That's how it works.
I'm 36. Yeah. I look 36. You do not.
See, you look like a man. I look like a boy.
You look like you're in your 20s, man.
Throw me in a suit. I'm 24.
He really does look like he's in his 20s.
Right.
I look like I'm 36.
Yeah. Yeah.
18 was when he picked up cigars again. I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute, something's wrong
here.
Right?
He's never worked in insurance.
Yeah, well, yeah, that'll age you fast. You're right about that.
He never climbed a water tank.
Yeah, that stuff ages fast. But man, you look good for 35, man.
But yeah,
awesome.
to finish answering your question, I wish I would have started treatment or even known about it when I was in school, because starting about high school or so, my grades plummeted. I had to drop out of college because I wasn't present, and at the time I thought it was just me and being lazy and all the worst things. What I'm realizing now is I just didn't have the capability, and now that I do, I'm trying to get back into school again to right some wrongs of the past, which we spoke a little while ago about tomorrow never being promised. So making plans is almost flying in the face of that, but you got to put the work in somewhere, and my next step is get a college degree, because now I do have the capability, and I have a 35-year-old mind instead of a 19-year-old mind.
Right.
So it's
way to go, dude.
I'm
glad that you're. A lot of people will feel intimidated and let that stop them. I'm glad that you're pushing through that and doing what it takes in order to accomplish what you want.
This is going to be an ironic statement, but when it comes down to the things that help us to be better, help us to improve ourselves, fix ourselves, adjust ourselves, the only person watching you is you. You have to be your biggest advocate, your biggest fan. You have to know when something doesn't sound right, know when something doesn't feel right. Know if there's a problem, don't stop until you find a solution.
Yes.
Yeah,
even if that's something like an ADHD diagnosis. If you have something wrong or something that you feel is amiss, find out if you're right. Because if you are, if you solve it earlier than I did, you got more time to work with. I don't regret it. I don't feel bad. I can't change the past, but my decision to pursue that and to listen to the bug in my ear has literally changed my life.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pursuing that, man. Absolutely. Good
and I lit it so well too.
No, good for you, Andrew. Yeah, no.
So,
we'll go to our comment section here. Folks, Momento, what is your favorite cigar brand? I don't know, maybe as of all time or as of right now, or either one. I know he's like, no, that's a loaded question, and it may be. I know you're around it way more than we are, so yeah.
Man, dude, favorite brand is a hard one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to tell you my top 3 brands.
Yeah.
And this is not a shot at any other brands because almost every brand has something I like. But my top 3, and it's because they all have filled a particular void in my life in a different way. In my opinion, this is just my opinion.
Sure.
My Father Cigars offers you the most value for the money. I think that every time that, and this is me, like I like bold, I like spicy, I like Nicaragua, okay? I always feel like I'm getting more than what I paid for when it comes to my father. And next to that, after that, I should say, would be Plasencia. They have a history of being farmers, and you can tell by their tobacco. Their tobacco is, in my opinion, perfection. Like, I hope to meet Nestor Plasencia one day and just pick his brain and speak with him. He seems like a humble guy. He seems awesome. So that's a major brand that I absolutely love. And then the final brand that I love, you might guess it. Just take a wild guess.
The LFD.
Oh, no. Okay, no.
No? Go for it.
No.
I was gonna say Arturo.
Davidoff.
Oh, hold on. Hawk, I said
Thank
Davidoff.
you.
It's
Thank
Davidoff.
you.
Okay.
All right, Hawk for the win.
Davidoff, yeah. And Davidoff, the reason why I love Davidoff so much is because, so there's 2 different reasons, right? Like, one is the complexity that you get from Davidoff I don't find in any other major brands. Unless you're reaching a certain price point. Like, don't get me wrong, Foundation, they have some expensive stuff that competes with Davidoff. Actually, even there's a lot of brands, but they have to reach into that tier. Whereas Davidoff lives in that tier. They live in the tier of complexity, a lot of age, the epitome of perfect construction. I mean, and just refinement, sophistication. I love it. And the feeling. This is a totally subjective thing, but when you light up a Davidoff, you know you paid a pretty penny, and I feel like the man. I light up a Davidoff, and I'm like, oh, I'm fancy today.
Yes.
So those are my 3 favorite brands. If any of those 3 brands were to be like, hey, we want you to work for me, I would most likely say yes. As long as they could compensate me more than what my current job pays me.
Hey, come on now. Come on.
Shoot, if they bought the plane ticket, I'd be.
Hey, I'm there. It's funny. The cigar I smoked when I finished my adjuster's license, this crappy 100-question test that you had to pass to keep your job. The first thing I went out and bought was a Davidoff Anniversario. Sat down in my lounge, and I'm like, I'm not moving for the rest of the night. This is it. Yes, but that's the brand. That is the brand. And when we go into the cigar shop, the one, our local one, the Davidoff has, it's like
a wall.
It's a wall. It's right in the back, and it's like its own little section because you got the other cigars that are just kind of mixed in a little bit, but that one,
yeah,
you got to walk. Yeah, you got to walk all the way to the back, and yeah, you get that.
So you're talking about in that white case that they're in, right?
Yeah.
You know that case alone costs $40,000 without the cigars. $40,000 for that case.
Just the case?
Just so you can have the cigars, you have to have that case.
Shoot, man.
Plastic, $400. Okay,
Yo, go ahead, Hawk. I'm sorry.
I was actually going to ask. Everybody always asks, and I've been asking some of your people you've interviewed this.
Yeah.
Everybody always wants to know your best cigar experience, your favorite cigars. What's your worst cigar or worst cigar experience?
Gurkha.
Gurkha was okay.
Yeah, that's a great question.
Gurkha was okay.
If you would never smoke this cigar again, for whatever reason.
Okay. So minus having beetles in cigars, right?
Yeah. No,
realistically.
yeah. If you
Get
just picked it up for the first time and you,
like
yeah,
that you've had in a cigar lounge.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dang, this is sad.
No,
I would
no.
say worse depends on how I judge it. Like, so the one of the worst experiences that I had relatively recently was the Cohiba Weller's Blue. That I did a review on that. It wasn't even a review, honestly. It was me being like, "What are y'all doing?" The construction was piss poor, and it's like, I know you have enough money. I know that you have enough resources. This is unacceptable for the price that you're paying. If I pay $35 and I smoke this on the birth of my baby, what does that tell me about my baby? How is that going to make me feel? It's like I demand perfection at a certain price, because most people don't have the funds to smoke $35 as their daily driver. You know, you're smoking $9-10, sometimes like factory smokes. That's what you're smoking regularly. You know, that's what I'm smoking regularly. I don't know what y'all are smoking regularly, but I'm still like smoking budget stuff, you know? And it's like, when I spend that much on a cigar, I feel like you didn't value me enough. You had your name and your brand, and it just feels like, it feels cheap to me. So I was really upset with that. Now another one, you know, man, I was also extremely disappointed, and this is just me, okay? My palate. Because I'll piss off people with this one.
Go ahead. We're here for it.
The Arturo Fuente Opus X Society cigar.
Okay.
My wife bought that for my birthday. It was $130 at the Davidoff Lounge, and I smoked it, and it had this weird vomit-inducing note in the second third, where I literally almost threw up doing that video. I was gagging, and I really hated that. Now,
wow,
that's just that particular note for my palate. You know, like, some people like spicy food, other people can't tolerate it at all. So I'm not trashing the cigar. I'm just saying that I really hated that freaking note. It was disgusting to me.
From those two places, less Arturo and more Cohiba. I mean, Cohiba, you've got the quintessential cigar in the Behike 52. How are you going to go from that to trash? You have a reputation to uphold, really.
Yeah.
Right.
And to short sell anybody for that, ridiculous. Arturo, you know, we can be hit and miss there.
Yeah,
they don't have as much of a legacy, I guess is the word. But
okay, I understand what you mean. Yeah.
It's when you have such a high or such an iconic stick,
yes,
you should be striving to meet a certain floor.
Yeah,
Dominicana.
Absolutely, I agree.
With everything that you put out. Like, I can understand budget sticks, yeah, but if this is a budget stick and this is an amazing smoke,
it's a really good one.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a really good one.
I think I smoked this one further down.
Wow.
Yes.
Hawkeye for the win. Yeah, that's awesome.
You know, man, it's funny. I am such a hypocrite, and I don't understand why I'm a hypocrite. I haven't like understood within myself how this makes sense. But I give Davidoff passes that I refuse to give Cohiba passes on. I think that every Cohiba that I've had, minus their new budget one, because I haven't even smoked that, okay? But most Cohibas are expensive. And when I say Cohiba, I mean New World Cohiba, not Cuban Cohiba. But I smoke them, and I think this is not worth the price. I could have bought this. I could have bought that. I could have bought this. I could have bought that.
Oh, yeah.
I know why. I just solved the problem. I know why. I know why I feel this way.
Selling their name, not the sticks.
Not only that, no, I just solved my own issue within myself. I don't feel hypocritical anymore. Okay.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Always find the
The reason I give a pass to Davidoff that I don't give a pass to Cohiba is simply because I get far more complexity out of every Davidoff and uniqueness of flavor than out of Davidoff than I would out of Cohiba. So when I smoke a Cohiba and I say this tasted just like this cigar that is $10, $15, I feel insulted. And I'm like, you're just capitalizing on your name and Cuban reputation. And I hate that I say these things, man. That's probably not in the best interest of me long term with brands, you know, but that is my honest opinion. And yeah, when it comes to Davidoff, I feel like they really are striving to make something unique and not just trying to play it safe all the time.
I think Cohiba's leaned too heavily into their marketing, because I've kind of had the same experience. Most Cohiba sticks I've smoked at not really, and you used the phrase earlier, they're not worth the price I paid for them. I don't think I've given Davidoff a fair shake, just because I've had the same negative experience with the couple of those that I have smoked.
Right, yeah.
I was just browsing and perusing their videos last week just to see kind of what they had. They are kind of par for the course as far as for newer people to learn how to smoke it, how to light it. Like, I was impressed with the quality that they put into that. And so given their breadth of range, because a literal wall of sticks, none of them are the same.
Right.
Maybe there's something for everybody to love there.
Yeah, there is.
I'm gonna give them probably another chance because of tonight.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I've never smoked the cigar that you're smoking right now. What are some of your favorite cigars?
Oh, actually, funnily enough, somebody did ask this. Fogies.
And I'm gonna get to this question right here from Ascari. The very first cigar I ever smoked was actually an Oliva. It was a Flor de Oliva Gold. Back in college, $3 stick. It's probably like $5 now, but that was my go-to stick. Just trying out some stuff. So,
that was a solid stick for the price. You can't beat it. Long filler too.
Yeah, and it's funny. I made a video too, going back after college, almost 7-8 years later. You know, they always say your palate changes over time, every 7 years. And I went back and made that video, and y'all can go watch it, but it brought me back to that nostalgic days of college. I'm like, man, this is not changed. You know, like you said, a solid stick. This is not changed. This is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually changed, or did it just bring back the memories because you were smoking the same cigar?
Both.
Your palate
so my palate did change, but the cigar did not, and it also brought back some of those memories from back in the day. It was like we never left.
Wow.
It was an incredible stick too, packaged and put together really well. So I was like, you know, I mean, you know, the economy's gone up, so it's been like, you know, it's like $4 or like $5, you know, but yeah, that stick held together really well. And either of y'all, Hawkeye or Andrew, what was y'all's first stick that you ever smoked?
You should remember this, and I don't remember specifically which one it was. That Arturo you bought me.
Oh,
back in 20.
Lord, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that was a while back.
2011.
Yeah,
it was because you were in an Arturo kick back at the time.
Yeah.
And you bought me one that was, like you said, I love this one, try this one.
Yes.
I don't remember which one it was.
Man, I'm trying to think back
now. It was, I remember that it was it was a Robusto, but I don't remember which one specifically.
Okay.
But it didn't seem like it was a limited edition uncommon or anything.
No, I just picked up one. But
I mean, I smoked and I love it.
Nice.
It was great. This was number 7. And 7's kind of an important number for me. You know this.
Right.
No real reason other than it is, but
right.
And ever since it's been the same. And I'm kind of going through the experience that you were talking about. I have good memories associated with it, and my palate has changed. This still tastes the same to me that it did all those years ago. Yeah. The moment I touched my lips to it, I remembered how I felt in that moment, how good it was, because it was buttery smooth. And I'm going to send this to you afterwards so you can, it is deceptive, but I love the deceptiveness about it because it starts off slow and then just guns it 0 to 100. And the 100 is not in your face. It's so enjoyable. It's a long burn. I just can't describe it in any other way other than this holds a place for me right now that nothing else has even really come close to, with one exception. The one you smoked the other night, the King is Dead.
Yes.
That almost mirrors this to me. The first time I smoked that one was so good.
Yeah.
Is that this one he's talking about?
No.
We were talking about.
No, mine was just regular. This wasn't it, but this looks nice.
Yeah, we smoked that one a couple of weeks
I
ago.
wish I
We were
could
talking
remember.
about that one and said
It was.
they were going to find out if the King is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
King
very
Dead
much
was
alive.
so
It
good.
was very much alive. with
That
the
one was
cigar.
good. The
Yes.
Arturo Puente, the King there. Hawkeye, your first cigar. I know for the folks who don't know.
My first cigar, and I've also got something to say outside of that.
Yeah.
My first cigar was actually a Cuba Grande acid, the Maduro.
Okay.
That was my first cigar, and
Nice.
I don't know what it is. When I go into a cigar shop, I don't talk to even the first time that I went in, I never talked to the sales reps or whoever's there to talk to about cigars, see what I might like. I just had the ability for some reason to go in, look at a stick, and decide if it's going to be good or not. And Ray will attest to that. We picked up, like this one right here that we picked up then.
Yeah.
I just walked in and said, "Hey, this looks good," and picked it up.
Yeah, you
It was
did.
an amazing cigar.
Yeah, it turned out great.
And the one that we picked up another one that night that we smoked at the lounge. And it was incredible.
That was My Father the Judge.
Yeah.
We smoked that. And that was a really good one.
I've had the judge. That is a good one.
Yeah, that was good.
With Dr.
Yeah, I
Pepper.
love it.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
But I can just walk in and I'll just look at a cigar, and I don't know why, but I can pick up a good cigar.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
This is kind of tangential. I was thinking about when I got my box here. I was thinking about what's my favorite box I've ever had, and there's one that I have kept. I just got it in the store. It was the last stick. It was a Romeo y Julieta, and the box is like a leather bound, and it's actually got a little clasp on the front of it. I don't remember what the stick was, but the inside of it is. Oh, or was it a Caesar? Was it a Caesar? It's either a R&J or a Caesar. And inside the box, it's like a purple lining, and I use it to store all my random sticks.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
It's Julius Caesar, black box, purple line.
Yeah, it's
nice.
A gorgeous, well-built box. It's so pretty.
Amazing box. Love it.
I store everything in there. Another question.
Yeah, we had another one from Fogey. Are there any now? Dunbarton, I know, is rising. On the rise with them.
Not yet.
Are there any Dunbarton cigars that you enjoy right now? That's Fogey's favorite brand. Actually, funny story. I went to a couple weeks ago to a little Grand Prix thing here in the Birmingham area, and there was a guy. He had a cigar tent, just trying to sell some cigars and get his name out and everything. And I walk up to his tent. And I'm like, oh, that's Steve Saka's brand. And the guy looked up at me. He was impressed. He's like, you're the first person all day that knew who Steve Saka was. And I'm like, really? He's been out there for hours. And I'm like, all these people are going up to him. They're just kind of looking around. Like, oh, that looks cool. That looks cool. And I'm like, yeah, of course I know who this is. I'm like, I know way more than you think. And so I got his contact information and everything. So, and we just started talking. But people were just like, they didn't know who Steve Saka was. They just knew they saw Dunbarton. They're like, what is that? And the guy's like, you know who this is? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, he's like, the superstar rising. But I don't know. It was an interesting experience. But I exchanged his information, and hopefully I'll go see his cigar lounge pretty soon. But yeah,
what are the odds of that?
Yeah, I know.
They had a race of all things.
Yeah, they had their tent at Cutter Cigars in Tuscaloosa. Yeah, good place. So yeah, we'll go check them out. But yeah, man. So. But yeah, any Dunbarton cigars? Of course, y'all know I love the Red Meat Lovers. That one's a really good one. That was my number one for 2025.
Triumph.
Yes, that was my number one Dunbarton.
Yeah.
I get you one, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll tell whatever you recommend.
Yeah, man. Hawkeye, no, he had Red Meat Lovers as well.
What size of the Red Meat Lovers is it that you like the most?
Oh, I think it was the fillet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one was I think that was the one. I didn't specify in the video. I was like, oh, there's a Red Meat Lovers, but that one, yeah. I like the filet.
If there's a
Let me
Wagyu,
on,
give
yeah.
me that one.
Yes, but it's hard to find, man, because they sell out. And the guy was like,
okay.
well, you know,
You said the ribeye is mine.
yeah, the ribeye is
I
good
love
too.
it.
That's so good.
The ribeye is good, but you know, I walked in the local store and I'm like, when are you gonna get any more of these in? Like, it's gonna be a couple of months before they get them in because they're so exclusive and they're always on back order. And I'm like, man,
Dude, hit me up. Get my phone number from Instagram. I can send you some, dude. We have plenty at the shop.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. No, we've got a lot of stuff, man. My favorite size is the beef stick. Have you ever had that? It's actually a round. Most of them are box pressed, but that one's round and it has a full pack.
I've not had the beef stick. I
It's
think I've had
chocolatey goodness.
I had
chocolatey goodness.
I've got to ask, are we still talking about cigars?
Yes. Yes.
Shoot, I've got a friend that lives out in Friendswood, so I got to make I got to make a trip out there. I got to go shopping.
Hey,
It's only 9 hours.
yeah,
Or so, give or take.
no doubt, man, no doubt.
If he knows what Friendswood is, you probably don't.
Yeah, I love the red meat lovers. I would say that's like S tier for me, and then the other one is no. Like from the brand, that would be categorized as S tier. I'm not saying it's in my top 5 cigars. I'm just saying from the brand, that one is up there for me. Specifically in the beef stick size, and then another one is the Sin Compromiso. Have you had that? It's about 20 something bucks. Okay, phenomenal blend. I absolutely love that one. I would say those are my like top 2 right now. Steve Saka has a lot of stuff that I haven't really like there's a new one that just came out. I haven't tried it yet. It's like the 10th anniversary of Dunbarton. I haven't smoked it. We got it in the shop, but what my strategy is I let everybody in the shop buy the cigar first because I really hate wasting money. Unless it's from a brand that is S tier for me, then I don't look at it as a waste. But certain brands, I'm like, I'm not excited unless everybody else gets excited about it. So the whole shop will smoke it. And if I see them coming back to a particular cigar, I'm like, okay, there's a reason why. Let me see why. And then I smoke it and I'm like, okay, this is great.
I've got a question.
I don't know. I use my shop as data.
That's smart though. Yeah.
I've got a question for everybody.
Go ahead,
Do you
man.
have a white whale stick, one that you want to try that you haven't been able to come across?
That's a good question.
No, because I don't have any. Like I said, I just kind of walk into a cigar shop, say it looks good, and pick it up.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything that.
It's gonna sound silly, and everybody and their mamas have smoked it except me, and that's the Amazon Basin either year. I can't find it. It was like the PlayStation 5 when everybody's buying it up, and I can't. Yeah, what's that?
What are you doing, dude?
What
are you doing?
Right? I can't find it. The only thing I remember.
Hey, I have Amazon Basins that I've aged for about 4, maybe 5 years. I'll send it to you. Yeah, if you buy the red meat lovers from me, I mean it's gonna be retail, okay? Buy it. I'll get it for you. I'll ship it out, and I'll send you one of my aged Amazon Basins, dude. You're in for an experience. In for an experience. That's my free gift to you because you have to. Like you have to.
But man, you couldn't find them anywhere when it hit. When the new
you'll never find this one.
That's great.
Man, it was crazy. And I'm like, everyone's smoking it, everyone has it, everyone's reviewing it. I'm like, I can't find it, guys. They just had the little daggers, and I'm like, the daggers
not the same.
Not the same. Okay, and
not at all. Not at all. It's a night and day difference. It shouldn't even have Amazon Basin written on the package. It is nothing resembling the Basin. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little passionate right now, but it's because it's a totally different cigar. It is.
Amazon smokes like the Mississippi.
Oh wow.
What about you, Memento? Do you have a white whale or?
That's I have 2 actually. Sorry, I'm turning down the volume. Yeah, I have 2. So the Bejique, I've never had one.
That's mine.
Oh my God, I want to so bad. But now that the prices are crazy, unless somebody gifts that to me, I don't see myself getting that.
Yeah.
And the second one is the Davidoff Oro, which I think is going for like $800 now or something like that. It's another one that I haven't smoked, but I hope to.
Yeah.
Shout out Davidoff. Send me that, please.
Yeah. And Momento, I saw a video of yours where Davidoff sent you a couple of, like, they sent you a care package of a couple of their sticks.
Ooh.
That was, yeah.
They
They
continually do that now.
Amazing.
Like, I just got one that I opened last night.
Oh,
and
wow.
dude, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to spoil it on your channel.
Go for it, man.
So they just recently came out with this cigar called the Puro Dominicano. Okay. It's actually there used to be an old blend from like 2010 or maybe 2007 that was a limited edition release called the Puro Dominicano. But this time they used 7 different tobaccos grown in, or 7 different regions of the Dominican Republic to make this cigar. And I knew that Davidoff was going to send me this cigar, but no, they sent me a whole box of them. Ooh. I was like, whoa, y'all are spending money on me. Man. That is crazy, dude. I freaked out on camera. The audio sucks. I hate that I forgot to put my lapel mic on, but it is what it is. Yeah. So they've been sending me cigars now, and I even spoke with him. I was like, man, look, I'm gonna give an honest review. If I don't like it, I don't like it. And he's like, yeah, no, that's why I sent it to you. Like, at the end of the day, it's all about engagement, and if you hate it, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, we like you as in your brand, so keep doing what you're doing. I'm like, wow, thank you. Like, that's what I want to hear from a brand is be authentic. We'll keep on sending you stuff, and that's a win.
That is probably the biggest of wins. If they're going to say that, then
yeah,
no qualms about the freedom I have with the smoke.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It's about reach, just putting the brand in front of people's faces. So I respect it.
That's awesome.
Because honestly, like, I think that this is something that a lot of people may not understand. I may highly rate something, and okay, actually 2 different examples. One, just because I love it doesn't mean that it's great for everybody, right? Like, I have my own taste buds. I grew up eating a certain type of food that may be different from your home and what you grew up eating. All of that affects what we prefer, And then 2, simply because I give something a 91 or 93 doesn't necessarily mean I like the taste of it. Because I think a lot of people fail to realize that the majority of points on a rating system come down to objective cues such as construction. You've got how firm the foot is, whether that's acceptable. Is the draw acceptable? Is the burn even burn? Is the leaf flawless, or are there water spots on it? Like, all of those things are taken into account when it comes to rating it. Does the leaf look dull, or is there a shine to it? And people will assume, oh, wait, you rated it high, then why did you say you didn't like the taste of it? It's because the taste doesn't make up the majority of my scoring system. I go by a traditional scoring system that I received through my cigar shop that is basically like what I can't say the brand name, because this is me, that's them anyway. But I use a very traditional scoring system. So I think that sometimes people don't understand that it's like, and I understand Cigar Aficionado, why their list looks like that sometimes. It's like, well, okay, if they're rating it anything like how I'm rating it, then a lot of it just has to come down to construction. And it doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best cigar that they've ever had. It just means that the construction is phenomenal. Because I've had cigars that will canoe on me, but the flavor is phenomenal. And I'm like, look, I love the cigar. I'll touch it up because I just love this taste so much,
Right. There's kind of a tangible example of that. I don't know if you're familiar at all with how food safety and restaurant inspection works. The first 80 points of that are really, really easy for most restaurants to hit. It's just basic, bare bones organizational things. The next 10 points are your ducks in a row. And then it's the 90 to 100 that is the real, is this a habit or is this done for show? Like the real nitpicky. And so if it's anything like that, I understand it perfectly. I understand exactly what you're putting down.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's actually funny. Like, I've considered changing my scoring system to go away from traditional, because I'm not so like, at the end of the day, like, I want to provide the most value to my audience, and I also don't want to mislead them. So whatever system is going to be the ultimate best for what they care about, because I don't think most people pick up a cigar and care about whether the leaf looks dry or whether it has a nice sheen or whether there's wrinkles on the wrapper or whether there's a water spot on the cigar. I think that that's what snobs care about, and I do care about that because I'm a snob. But I'm like the 1%. I'm not the vast majority of consumers, and I think that I probably need to consider changing my scoring system in a way, or maybe not even a scoring system. Like, who does a interesting, unique spin on scoring is actually Hound Dog.
Yeah.
Cigar Hound Dog. He has his own unique scoring system, and I don't know. I'm not saying I'm going to take that type of route. I don't know what I'm going to do, but just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I think you've got the right mindset about it because, you didn't exactly say this verbatim, but what the average person looking at these videos is going to be thinking, how does it taste? How does it feel? What is my experience going to be like? And to curate that amongst new veteran and then higher end veteran 1% people, I think that tailoring the scoring system to the important part is far more important.
Yeah.
So I think you are absolutely on the right track there.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. The problem with me tailoring it to, like, I think the scoring system isn't flawed because the most points come down to objectivity.
Right.
Whereas if I give too much points to personal taste, like, did I like the cigar?
Right.
That doesn't really help you out. You know what I mean? It's like, it's tricky. It's a tricky situation. So in a way, I almost agree with the traditional way of scoring cigars, but then at the same time, I also feel like maybe it's not. I don't know. It's something I have to think about.
The questions you have to ask in your bubble: who is watching? Where does their appreciation lie? And use that as your scale.
Yes.
It's there are other resources like Cigar Aficionado. There are other resources. When I'm looking about reviews, I'm compiling. I'm not just taking one person's word for it. I'm saying the average is pretty good, worth a buy. If the average is really good, worth a box. But I think as long as you're focusing on your viewers, that scale can be dynamic and still be true.
Yeah.
Yes, it can.
Very true. Very true.
And Todd,
well
on there, I had my first El Septimo cigar a couple of weeks ago. I loved it. It was, he meant the ruby red. It came in a box the size of a television. Jesus. No note.
What?
Ooh, no note, no nothing. Just a single cigar.
That is a hell of a box.
Okay. All right. Hey. That's what's up,
Did
man.
they include Dorothy's slippers under here?
Oh, goodness. Wow.
It's a big mystery where their slippers are.
I think they found them last year.
I did. The research I did said they did finally find them.
Really?
Yeah, they were almost
crazy
destroyed.
that they were almost destroyed.
Yeah.
The most iconic piece of, well, arguably, of course, like of cinema history.
It's almost inarguable.
I mean, you have a point. You say red slippers, or everybody's going to know what you're talking about.
Yeah, everybody knows the iconic red slippers.
Yeah. You do indeed.
Sounds like a hell of a name for a cigar, too.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
The red slipper. The last third of the stick is just PCP.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah. And there's a comment down here. I wonder if it's similar to how certain types of alcohol gets rated.
Maybe. That's a good. That's
that's a good comment down there from Mascari. Yeah,
that's a good question.
Yeah. I would probably say yes. I don't. I think it would take a little more knowledge of the marketing and things like that, but I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be in the least surprised.
Right.
But it's subjective. Like a lot of, here's a good alcohol example. A lot of people like, one of my favorite drinks is coconut rum. And the go-to coconut rum for most people is the one I hate the least. I like Parrot Bay. I like Captain Morgan, and it is scuff stuff. I'll be honest, it's not quality, but the place that it puts me in my mind is far, far more relaxing than any of its counterparts. I'm the same way with Manhattans. I think that the only true Manhattan you can have is made with Rittenhouse rye. Some people throw bourbon in them, but Rittenhouse rye was how the recipe was written in 1946. And so I'm a traditionalist. I have the kit at home. I make them all the time. They are by far my favorite drink.
Beautiful. And folks asked down here, what do you like to pair your cigar? Do you like to pair it with coffee or alcohol, non-alcoholic? I've got a beer here. Hawkeye and Andrew, they're sipping on some Dr. Pepper, chilling there. So what about you, Momento? Do you like anything alcoholic, or just it depends on the stick or the cigar maybe?
Okay, so I almost exclusively pair every cigar with black coffee.
Black coffee,
almost exclusively.
Okay.
On rare occasion, I may do sparkling water and do like a regular Topo Chico. And also on a rare occasion, I will have some form of liquor pairing it with.
Wow.
But that's more of a special occasion type of thing for me. And it's not for reasons of why I want to. It's more of just I'm prone to migraines, and alcohol is a trigger for my migraines. So it has to be an anniversary. It has to be like a going out type of day. I have to be off the next day in order to really justify suffering the next day in a way that I likely will. So I wish that I could be the tobacconist that I strive to be and be able to tell you, oh, this is the best pairing with this, but I have very minimal experience with alcohol because of my migraines being triggered by alcohol.
Here's a little tip for you that I just happen to know because I'm a wealth of information. The next time you have alcohol, or the next time you're planning on it, that day ensure you get 64 ounces of water, and then have about 12 ounces of cherries that day. Cherries have been shown to reduce migraine occurrence because the same symptoms in the body that trigger migraines are also responsible for things like gout. And cherries are an incredible secondary treatment for gout for people that have had attacks.
Very interesting. Wow.
And I know this because my father had gout, and I told this to him, and he hasn't had an attack in 7 years.
Wow.
He doesn't drink anymore. So the efficacy, your mileage may vary here, but 12 ounces of cherries, not maraschino, like actual off the vine cherries, and 64 ounces of water. Try it and see if it improves you.
Was I destined to be on this podcast today? Like, damn.
Yes.
I think things happen and we just roll with it.
Wow.
Sometimes I get information out of random places and I remember it.
There you go, Andrew. That was good to know.
But yeah,
the knowledge here.
12 ounces of cherries a day, like anybody that's watching that might have gout, that is a great secondary treatment because I know the mechanism behind it. The cherries actually combine with the uric acid in your body and your muscles and sometimes in your nerves, and it actually neutralizes it so that if your kidneys or liver aren't functioning the way that they necessarily need to be able to, this helps to facilitate that. It's just chemically neutralizing.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And so
that's crazy.
It's a good secondary treatment for like vasovagal disorders too, which are nerve centric. It helps people give varying levels of improvement.
Dude, am I on a podcast with Andrew Huberman right now? Like, I didn't realize I had a neuroscientist that I'm speaking to right now. This is amazing.
Go back to school for that. I don't know.
One of my good friends is actually he has a PhD in behavioral neuroscience, so I pick up a lot from him. So
nice.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. That's really good. That's really good information.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
I didn't even know that.
I'm gonna try that out.
But try it, yeah. But the water, I think the water is the most important part because most of our
Yeah.
day-to-day problems are because we're damn dehydrated.
Yeah.
When I was going through chemo, they recommended 70 ounces minimum, and I did 120 because it was the only thing I could do. I couldn't really eat. And let me tell you, on the days where I didn't, I felt every ounce of those chemo drugs running through me.
Wow.
But on the days where I did, I could get up, I could move around. I still had nausea. I still felt like I had cancer and was going through treatment, but the difference was just it was agony versus sublimation. Once I hit that 70 ounce mark, the whole day would change. And
Wow.
it you'd be surprised what kind of problems hydration can help. And no one really knows because they don't keep up with the number. They just drink randomly.
Or they drink until they're satisfied.
Get you a water
Until they're full.
container with like an ounce marker on it or something and down it. It can be cold, it can be lukewarm, can be room to whatever you want, because a lot of things are going to feel better if you're not hydrated enough.
Also, good advice is not to overhydrate. Ended up with diabetes. Overhydrated for so long.
So yes, water toxicity exists.
Yes, it does. Yeah, it does.
But yeah, 64 ounces is good for pretty much everyone. It varies on weight.
Yep.
You know, I'm a bigger man, so I have to have a little bit more.
Right.
But it helps revitalize your liver. It helps it to heal. Matter of fact, I've been doing some weight loss things in the past year and a half, 2 years. My levels for my liver are normal for the first time in 15 years.
Beautiful, man.
And so I'm probably not going to die when I'm 60.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
But it's hydration, it's the exercise, all these things. You know, you hear people talk about it all the time, but there's a reason that they do. As we get older, our bodies are going to start to fail.
Yeah.
You can mitigate that failure
if
you start now. Like we were talking earlier, this is kind of a full circle moment. Put in the work now for better days later. Yeah. I don't want to not be able to walk when I'm 70 years old.
Right.
I don't want to have liver failure or kidney failure when I'm 50 or 60. And things like my weight or the things I do on a day-to-day basis now, they affect that. And they affect that in ways that I won't be able to predict. So what can I do now to make sure then is as easy as possible for me?
Wow.
Right.
My bones are going to ache, but they don't have to be aching to the point where I can't get out of bed.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be a spry 100-year-old. That's my goal.
Hey.
My wife's Japanese. We went to Japan almost a couple years ago now. There were 95-year-old ladies that were absolutely hauling ass down these hills.
I believe
just go. And I'm thinking to myself, they are 94, hunched over, and they are power walking because they need something from the store. I couldn't hold a candle to them, but it's because they do this every single day. There's a difference between strength and ability and earned strength and earned ability. They've done this their whole lives. Of course, they're going to run me under the table.
Yeah.
The Japanese people have a longevity.
They are unbelievable. My father-in-law, he is 67. He was helping clean up crews half his age when the most recent earthquake hit in northern Japan because it was so close to where he was. He lives in a place called Sado, and Niigata in which is just south of Sado. They got hit by an earthquake in 2024, and he was out there helping clean up crews. He was the oldest one there by far, but he was out there for weeks. And I'm just like, I envy that because I know right now I don't have that capability. But sooner or later, I'm going to. If I keep up doing what I'm doing and keep trying to eat a little better, keep learning how my body works chemically, and I mean, there's all sorts of things you can do now. And yes, it's effort, and yes, it's taxing, and yes, it's annoying.
And start as soon as you can,
but the hardest part is putting on your shoes and going out the door. Because I promise you, once you're out the door or starting the process, the rest of it's just finishing it. That's all easy. That's cake. So if there's a bit of advice that you can get from me tonight, put in the effort now. It's worth it. It's so worth it.
Wow.
Yeah. That's good.
That is very helpful information. Definitely.
What are these girls doing nowadays? Like that?
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, if you're a married man, you're doing that too.
Yep. Oh my gosh. There you go. The mystery guest, Andrew, for the win. For the win, man. Awesome. The good thing I had you come on here. Definitely, man. All right. And Mascari says, if you could go on a tour to see how the cigar is made, is there one in particular that you'd like to see made from start to finish? Interesting question. Yeah.
Yeah. There is for me.
Okay.
Go for it.
That's it. It's like yes. Then just leave it at that.
Yes.
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 If I'm invited, I'm going.
No doubt. No, that was leading my next question. Momento, have you gone out of the country and gone to different places, different, like the Dominican Republic?
I've never gone. And I've been invited, and it's funny. Like, I just haven't spent the money to do it.
Yeah.
Now, so okay, to answer Muscari? Oh yeah. Shoot, I'm sorry.
Sorry on me.
Yeah, so to answer his question, the video I did that was on the 17 country cigar.
Yes. Yeah.
Is the factory I want to go to, and I want to watch the process of how that's made. Yes. Because the rolling technique used is not entubado, it's not booking, and it's also not accordion style. In order to fit 17 different countries in a cigar, he had a unique process of getting these tobaccos the right size in order to fit in the fillers of that particular cigar. And I would love to watch that.
Absolutely.
Because I've seen people rolling cigars in the various forms, but I have never seen that many tobaccos jammed inside of one cigar. And I would really like to witness that. I think it would be a cool experience. Plus, he's like a mad scientist. You know what I would also like to see? I would like to see Davidoff's process in general, because I know that they're extremely strict on what they allow, what they disallow, and like their sorting and testing process on their cigars. I want to see all of that because they're striving for excellence with everything they do, and I just believe in that philosophy. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only way to be. I mean, what you just described, I never knew I was interested in seeing something like that, but now I absolutely am.
Yeah.
Just because I've always thought that, and I'm going to use the phrase farm to table just because I don't think there's an equivalent, but if it's cared about at every stage of production, every stage of the, then of course the end product is going to be great. It's almost regardless of the taste. If everything from the beginning to putting it on the shelf in the store is done with care and concern and love and forethought, then it's almost worth it just to buy the stick for the appreciation of that. But to see that, it's just going to give you and whoever else does that just a much broader understanding. Yeah. And thereby a much broader appreciation, because I mean, there's nothing quite like the efforts that are put in to create the things that we take for granted on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah. So true. I didn't care about movies until I started editing my YouTube channel. Now, when I watch a movie, I have so much appreciation for camera angles, for light adjustments, for everything. I mean, it's so much, and I'm like, wow. Now I see why there's millions of dollars poured into these things before they release.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yes.
We were talking about foreign countries. I actually had a talk with my favorite teacher I've ever had. She was my middle school history teacher, and that almost sells her short. She was and is probably one of the most brilliant people I've ever met. And she actually went to Cuba about 10 years ago. And I asked her, is there any chance that you're thinking about going again? And she said unequivocally. And my next question was, is there any chance you could find a way to allow me to tag along? And she said 100%.
Awesome.
So if she ever manages to get that together, I'll be taking pictures on the beaches of Havana with a cigar in my hand. And it's going to be a 52.
Mhm.
Come on with it.
That's amazing, dude.
So
What an experience.
That's to say this. If you ever have the chance to travel internationally, regardless of where it is and regardless of what it's for, make the time.
Go. Yes.
Because
absolutely,
it will change your perspective in a lot of the ways that you're describing with just the viewing of the process. It will change your entire life. And you will be grieving when you get home. Because
you sure will. Yeah.
There are so many different things that other countries do in a more honest and a more caring way that we as Americans have almost forgotten about.
Very true. Very true.
And like Japan, I mean, that's my only example, but it's so visceral. To put it in perspective, one of the things that Japan has and this is completely unrelated to anything we've been talking about, but on their streets, on their sidewalks, they have little yellow pathways, and they're ridged and they're grooved pathways, and they're brightly colored and obvious on every single sidewalk in the entire country. And when you look at them, you notice that they're for blind people that walk with their sticks to walk on the street safely. Not only do they have this, but at every single street crossing, there are 2 tones at the street. One's a high tone and a low tone to allow blind people to understand when it's safe to cross and when it's unsafe to cross.
That is interesting. Wow.
And it's just one little innovation like that, with the volume of population that they have and the amount of people that they have that fall into the disabled portion of that. You look at our country, who claims us the most rich in the world, that can't even be bothered to have sidewalks that are put together, much less accessible.
So true.
And that's just a microcosm of the kind of the things I'm talking about. It's genuinely unbelievable what can happen when a bunch of people put their heads, their hearts, and their bodies on the line in way of the greater good.
Yeah.
And you're going to notice that, I would wager, in practically every country you go to. Some places do it better, some places don't do it as well.
Right.
But there's a togetherness in a lot of countries that I feel like is sort of absent from ours right now. But I know that we're capable of it.
Yes.
So pay particular attention to that should you ever travel abroad. It is fascinating.
It really is.
And you will be grieving, I promise you.
Yes. Everything, and as everybody probably knows here, fast, saturated, quick, probably, slapped together. I went to England and it was like a complete 180 to anything that was here in the States. And like Andrew was saying, I'm like, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to go back. I'm like, I want to just stay here. And we were there for about a week, touring all the major places. And I was just like, man, everything was just like a culture shock. Just like, and you get back home and it's just like, oh,
you'll never forget it.
No, absolutely not. I was 20, like in my 20s when I went there. And funnily enough, I turned 21 in England and went to one of their pubs, and they were just like, here.
3 years late to the punch.
right, man. But oh my gosh, the culture is phenomenal there. Yeah.
Wow.
Question.
Go ahead. Got a couple of questions here. And how you doing, Hot Boxes? It has been a while. Congrats again on the 10K. Definitely, that's a huge mark, especially in the cigar world. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, no doubt. Fogey and Todd. Let me get Fogey's down here. He says, what software do you like to use to edit? He uses Fogey uses Premiere Pro for his editing.
Man. It's funny. I use probably the most low budget thing you can possibly use,
DaVinci,
which is
I would have never known.
Yeah, I use CapCut.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Okay,
that's great.
Yeah, I am not using any. I record the videos on my phone. This lapel mic right here cost $100, and my light probably cost maybe $25-$30. Okay, that's it. I am working on the most bare minimum stuff available. Because I got into this and I said, I'm not going to spend a lot of money because I don't make any money off of this, that was how I felt at the particular time. And the most money I spend is on product. Like I review expensive stuff, you know, and that's because it excites me. I'm not saying that more expensive means better. I'm just saying when I get something expensive, it makes me excited. So
no doubt.
I do that, and I mean I buy a lot of cigars because I feel an obligation to the people that enter into my shop to know what every blend tastes like on my shelf. So that's a lot of what I put money into is the smoking, even stuff that I know I won't like. I smoke it anyway, just so that I can be knowledgeable on it. And when it comes to content creation, man, I'm not using anything special. I spend most of my time focusing on crafting a narrative and finding the most compelling way to present something boring like smoking a cigar for an hour and spinning it in a way that's going to be enjoyable even if you're not a cigar smoker. That's my goal every time. So that's it. Now that's not to say that I want to stay with low budget stuff, but I mean I'm married and I have 2 jobs and I have 2 car notes. You know, my wife drives the car, I drive a car, my insurance is through the roof. Like it's like I focus on my priorities. Maybe if I was making money from this, even a little bit, like a trickle, you know, like $10 here and there, maybe it would be different. But until that day, and this is why, like, I feel like in order to offer more value, I need to make money to reinvest into the creation process by buying a DSLR camera, by having better microphones, better lighting, a multicam setup. Like I want all of that. But right now, like you see, I'm shooting on a patio, but I set up my background in a way that you wouldn't know. That's cool. And it's like, if I showed you the rest of this patio, matter of fact, let's do it. I'm going to show you the rest of my patio. Here's behind the scenes.
Oh, that's outstanding.
I've got a rail right here, a black tarp, a light right there, a black tarp. Like that's it. And then here's my, like, I'm in a little cubicle, okay? This is nothing special at all, but I just do the best with what I have, and that's it.
That's it. That's all you can do.
It's only now that I've seen the vinyl in the back. Wow, that's very, very well crafted. I'm impressed.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Now I know.
Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely, man.
The mystery is revealed.
I love it. Y'all saw it first. Ray Cigar Lounge Live. Y'all saw it first. Yeah, right here. But
it really is first. I've never showed that before.
Wow.
That's beautiful, man. Awesome. Y'all don't forget to subscribe here too. Ray Cigar Lounge Live. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers here, so we'll have a party. And also just want to put out a quick announcement. Anybody I've ever invited to or has done a live show, we'll hit 500 subscribers. We'll have a big party. It'll be a 12-hour party. Of course, Momento, you're invited. Everybody here, y'all are invited. So yeah, y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Let's get to that 500 point. Let's have a party. We're gonna have a good time.
If it gets to 500, I take a bite.
There you go. 1,000 subscribers. Hawkeye, he's gonna be like, "What's up, y'all?"
I'll give a great eulogy at your funeral, man.
But yeah, man, y'all subscribe, comment, follow Momento, please. Yeah, let's get it done. Absolutely, man. We're having a good time here, definitely. And
I actually promoted this on my live stream today, so hopefully there were some people that showed up from that.
Yeah. Well, thank y'all. Yeah, thank you for doing that, man. Absolutely. Yeah, we got some numbers, got people coming in, so that's good. Good deal there. And Todd asked, Momento, there were a couple of videos you posted where you felt the momentum shift from your channel. What made it take off?
Okay, that's really easy. The video that made so it's funny because I started on TikTok, but TikTok, I blew up instantly on TikTok. It was easy, light work, you know, until something happened and they started really coming down hard on my channel. I think if I get one more strike on TikTok, I'm deplatformed entirely, so I never post there at all. And when I started getting all of these flags for harmful content, I decided, let me do YouTube. And YouTube is competitive. It is a difficult platform. You're competing with people that, maybe I shouldn't say competing. That has like a negative connotation to it, but I'm going to use that term anyway. You're competing with people that have actual multi-million-dollar investments into it, like Mr. Beast. You know, he has over 100 employees. He has all the budget to make the most entertaining content possible, to where he even had a Netflix special, you know. And a lot of tech reviewers, I mean, when you're in that, and don't get me wrong, like in the YouTube cigar space, there may not be that much competition, but at the same time there is, because when you have Holtz that's literally sponsored by La Aroma de Cuba, Ashton, like all of these major brands, they have the money to pour into the best editing, the best thumbnail designer. I mean, all of that stuff. It's not like Anthony and Maz and Foch are there editing and coming up with this stuff, you know. Tim from Cigars Daily, he has his own shop, and he has employees, and he has connections that, and this isn't taking away from what they've done. They built their way to do that however they did it, you know. But again, you saw I'm in this little 12 by 5 patio on my 1-bedroom apartment outside of my window, and I'm trying to make content to at least be in the same breath as them, you know. And somehow I've managed to at least get to 10K, and I'm happy about that. The video that took me over the top initially on YouTube was, this is the 5 best cigars for beginners. And it was a YouTube short, and the audio was trash because my shop echoed, and that was it. It just took off. I mean, it's easy content. Another one was like, this is 5 cigars that taste like chocolate. This is 5 cigars that taste like cream. This is 5. It was just like quick shorts that were easily digestible and just tell you what you're going to taste and what you should buy. This is a new one it's an old video, but it's popping off currently. This is the 5 best cheap cigars. The funny thing is they're still, in my opinion, the 5 best cheap cigars. Maybe I could add a couple more, but I created that video probably like 2 years ago. It just now starts getting traction, and it's like, again, if you see the video quality, I shot that on a Samsung Galaxy S23, and I shot that in my shop. The video quality is piss poor, the audio is piss poor, but the value is in what I was communicating, and it still has value to this day because now it's taking off. My first video that took off, that has now like maybe close to 300,000 views on it.
Wow.
And same with like these other little top 5s. And that's why, because I understand how this works, it really comes down to like, you have 1 or 2 videos that absolutely pop off, and now people know you, and then they subscribe, you know? And that's why I started making these buying guides. I knew it was going to pop off. I know how to play the game if I want to play the game, but playing the game isn't fun. It's like, I will do it to get a certain result so that I can get what I really want out of this, you know? And that's it. That's it.
Wow. Very well said. Now I should probably do, and I'm probably going to start doing maybe some more top 5 videos too, because the biggest video on my channel was a top 10, you know, best cigars of 2025.
You know, okay. So
I was like, oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell you how, like, you had Cigar Brother on the podcast, right? And Cigar Brother said something that I think is absolutely true. And I was so in alignment with what he said. And what he said was, watch other niches. So like, he watches technology niches, right? It's so easy to click on MKBHD, which is like probably one of the biggest tech reviewers out there, and go to his videos and click popular. Then look at the thumbnail, look at the title, and say, why is this popular? and just do that across every niche and see what it is that you can implement and twist into cigars. So I did that with the perfumery niche. I consumed a lot of perfume content before ever getting into cigars. And I saw, oh, okay, these are the type of videos that pop off in perfumery. Let me apply that to cigars. And that's what I did.
Absolutely. Well said.
Get it down to a simple question with a simple, direct answer.
Yes.
Because people respond to that. When I go on YouTube, for example, most of the time I'm looking for an instruction manual or recommendations or something of that nature. That's probably the broad truth too, because it taught me how to fix my car. It taught me how to do certain things with, computers that I wasn't aware of. If you can narrow things down to the simplest, broadest stroke,
yes,
with some actual real legitimacy behind that simplicity, it will take off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Simple is key. I like that.
And see, another thing is like, instead of me doing top 5 Maduros, I switched it to, these are 5 cigars that taste like chocolate. That's a lot more compelling and intriguing for the person that's not in cigars. Mm-hmm. I don't know what a Maduro is. What's a Maduro? What does that even mean to me? Right. Swipe on to the next video. Mm-hmm. Whereas a cigar that tastes like chocolate, wait a second, let me listen. So sometimes it's taking something and making it simpler, like you said, to where anybody's going to understand it, and it's not a lie. It's just is the glass half empty or is it half full? Both are true. It just depends on your perspective on the issue.
I can't eat a Maduro, but I can eat Reese's Pieces.
There you go. Well said, y'all. Well said. Yeah. Very well said. Very well said. All right, here. I think here for the lulls, I enjoy cigar content years before I started smoking. Just subscribe to Momento today. Congrats on the 10K subs.
Thank you, dude.
Fogey. Yeah, hit that like button. Definitely. Definitely. Congrats on the 10K. Yeah.
Fogey wants me to eat a cigar.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, this is a monumental day. Yeah, this is a good channel. This is a very good stream. Very good conversation. Absolutely, man. Definitely. And I just finished off that Toronto, man. I might get another one. That was good.
Yeah,
that was a very good smoke.
They are. You see why I like them now. I've been wanting you to try them for years.
Man, I'm glad.
Yeah,
I am.
The thing is,
I am glad.
Real slow.
Before
I got into it,
grab another one. Shoot, I'm gonna grab another one. Shoot, because this was incredible. Usually, every time we have
okay, you want another?
Yeah, I mean, like we usually get like another. We'll get a different cigar when we do the live shows. We'll get like a backup cigar that's different. I'm getting the same. I don't normally get the same one, and because this is legit. Memento, we might have to send you some of these. Yeah. These are pretty good. I mean, for the price and everything on here. This might be
how much are they?
You said
my box of Toros is $20 a box. It was I actually paid $88 in tax for mine. I got a discount, so
okay,
right at $100.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Is it long filler or short filler?
I don't know.
Do you get little bits in your mouth?
Yes.
And how does the ash hang on? You get bits in your mouth?
I did when I cut it up and I first did a cold draw. I got some bits in there.
Okay.
It's very good. It's held together very well.
Does the ash stay on for longer than an inch?
Yeah. I did. You had the jaws stay on for Okay. Yeah, no doubt. So I'm gonna give me another one.
I'll send it to you after we're done. Just seeing how
nice.
I've got it saved.
Nice, no doubt. But this.
You happen to know what the wrapper is on that?
What?
I used to.
Let me look it up real quick. I'm just curious. I'm sorry. I'm asking all these questions.
It's Toronto Exodus Gold. There's a silver. The silver is not as good.
All right. Yeah, this is excellent, man. Excellent. Going into round 2, going into the 2-hour mark with Momento Cigars. If y'all are just now jumping in, we are smoking. This is the Toronto Exodus 1959, the gold that we are that we are smoking on here. Definitely a good one to recommend. Again, thank you for Andrew bringing these to the lounge. And like you say, I'm in a Coleman camping tent. You know what I mean? Like, because I moved from my old house where I had like a garage and the setup. Y'all can see my old videos where I was from there. And my wife's like, I'm getting the garage because I want to park my car in the garage. You need to move your stuff. I'm gonna come out. We don't come out here. And I popped up the tent, and here we are now.
Yeah,
so
be a little bit more comedic.
Go.
She still has not parked her car in that garage.
She sure hasn't. It's been a freaking year.
That's
She has not. She has not parked that car
because all his cigar lounge stuff is still in that garage.
3 boxes and
I see his reaction. He's getting these. I know it.
yeah. It's still the same.
It's shockingly good for how cheap it is.
Yeah.
Dude, it's multi-filler. So listen to this. It's handcrafted in Honduras and created by Carlos Tarano. It has complex flavors and are highlighted courtesy of an oily Nicaraguan wrapper leaf over a multinational blend of long filler tobaccos from the Dominican Republic, Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, and San Andreas, of course, Mexico. That's awesome.
Nicaragua.
And it's long filler and it's cheap. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be why it's hard to find, but yeah, go for it. I hope you'll enjoy it. Like I said, it's deceptive. First few puffs, and then you'll get to the middle, and it's like, oh.
There you go. If y'all want a decently priced cigar that gives you that good experience, definitely try this one, the Tarano. Definitely. And like Andrew's been telling me, he's like, dude, I've been wanting you to get it for years. And now we've got it on here on the show. So yeah, we're absolutely enjoying this one.
You need a light, or you need a cutter.
You can, I was going to tell you to use that cutter, cut better.
But man, that is beautiful.
Fast, so you can light
I was about to say, you got down yours 30 minutes before I did mine.
Beautiful. Top cigar with Reese's Pieces flavor notes. There you go.
Oh, that would be it. I mean, this does have chocolate notes, so it's kind of ironic you say that.
There you go. Atali says I just lit up the Perdomo Legacy, another very good cigar. NSG Epicurean for my second. Very nicely done. So he swapped over to the Opus XL Tribuno 25th Churchill. Got it yesterday. Yeah, y'all are smoking some good ones here. Yeah. Just finished a work of art, Maduro. There we go. And then Cigar Brothers like, yeah, that's the secret sauce. That's it.
Top 10 cigars if you like mac and cheese. I'd get your daughter's attention.
Yeah, would, right? All about that mac and cheese.
The craft in La Familia 90 with queso notes.
Oh gosh. Oh my God.
I would love that.
It's like when you get to the middle, it's got like the cheesy center, so it's like a lava cake.
Everybody wins.
We need a Taco Bell collaboration.
The Doritos Loco cigar.
I'll smoke it. Shoot.
If you get the Supreme, it even comes with tomatoes.
Ray Cigar Lounge, sponsored by Taco Bell. No,
dude. If I could get a cigar that tastes like, if I could get a cigar that tasted like their jalapeno sauce they use in the quesadillas, I am going to eat those. Like I don't need to smoke them. I'm just gonna
eat the damn cigar. Oh my gosh.
If you haven't had quesadillas from Taco Bell and you're watching, go get one. That sauce is divine.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
It is.
Taco. Ask his niece.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, cheese taco. That's cute.
She does not like quesadillas.
Oh,
cheese tacos.
That's adorable.
Yes.
And she's not wrong.
No, she's not wrong.
Don't say she's wrong.
Shoot,
So I got time to light up another cigar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, we just did.
Yeah,
Come on.
Good. Okay.
He's gonna blaze through his in 20 minutes, and it's gonna take me another hour and a half.
Hawkeye always makes fun of me. He's like, Ray, why are you smoking so slow? You're like a third in. I'm like almost done.
I like the taste.
Yeah, I'm like, this is good. Like, yeah. And I was like,
yeah.
There you go.
Oh, you know what?
Had 2 in 1
I'm gonna show your viewers something, because a lot of people don't know this about these LFD chisels.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This is the way that it was intended to be cut. Okay. You've got pigtails. We all know that you twist off the pigtail and take that off. Right? Okay, that's the way that they were intended to be cut, is you twist off the pigtail. But this is not a pigtail. So this is what they call a chisel. A chisel tip. You see how it has that taper right there? Okay, the way that you're supposed to, quote unquote, the way that Lito ended up designing this cigar is you grab it by the sides.
Yes.
And you squeeze. And then when you squeeze it, then you can peel off that top layer of tobacco. Okay. And that's it.
That's really interesting. Is that unique? Yeah. Do you know of any other cigars that do that way?
No,
or?
I don't know anybody else that does this type of vitola.
That's interesting.
I'm not saying that that's not true. Let me say this.
Yeah, I mean, you
I can't think of any. I can't think of anybody.
Awesome.
What how do you feel about different cuts? Like, do you just prefer your straight guillotine, or do you like the V's, or does it vary based on what you're smoking?
It varies based on the size. I would say the majority of the time. Okay, so I've had people flame me for this, but I know that this is true.
Yeah.
So they can flame me all they want.
Oh, come on.
Because we're in America, most manufacturers, not all, okay, most manufacturers blend based on the Toro, okay?
Right.
If you look at everything created by Altadis, and Altadis includes Monte Cristo, Romeo y Julieta, Henry Clay, H. Upman, Trinidad, Aging Room, like every single one of them, the way that they blend is they first blend the Toro, because they know that the Toro and the Robusto are their money makers, so that's what they blend first.
Right.
And a lot of other brands do it the exact same way. So whenever I'm testing a blend for the first time, I immediately go for the Toro so that I can find out what it is that they were aiming for. Now, people will say, no, that's not true. Actually, the Corona is the size that's created first. However, that is true only for Cuba and some cigar makers in America. But the vast majority end up blending for what the consumer in America smokes, and we smoke Robustos and Toros more than anything else. We also are the largest purchasers of cigars in the world in the United States. So they blend that first. And because the Toro has a nice thick ring to it, I tend to go V-cut on Toros all the time. Now, if I am smoking a Lancero, I will go exclusively straight cut, because sometimes a V-cut will cut past the cap and then the cap will completely come off. A Corona, same thing, straight cut. A Torpedo, I still do a V-cut. And my favorite cigar is the Le Bijou 1922 from, hold on, let's put my face up here. Can we do that?
Yeah.
There we go.
So, go ahead.
The box press Torpedo of the Le Bijou. So I do a V-cut on that consistently.
Okay.
We're doing that again?
No, go ahead. Okay.
That's okay.
Oh, well, I tried.
Nice.
We'll sort that in a little bit, I think.
Nah, you're good. Yeah.
Here, I'll just take it down.
Nah, you're good.
That might be
easier. No.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot that this is a broken box. Like the hinge on it popped out. I need to fix it, but I haven't. Anyway, so this is the box of the Le Bijou.
Ooh.
Right there. No, you want to follow my face still? Okay.
There it is.
It is pretty.
Yeah. It's my favorite cigar for sentimental reasons and not so much anything else. But
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
There you go.
So yeah, mostly it's V-cut, but sometimes I do straight cut. It's very controversial cuts. Like, some people swear that the only way you're going to truly get the right flavor out of a cigar is straight cutting it. Other people, it's just like lighting a cigar. Some people say, oh no, you have to light with cedar spills in order to truly get the correct flavor of a cigar. Some people are soft flame only. Some people are torch. And they say, oh, all of that other stuff is BS. I mean, I don't know what's true, because one expert swears that a torch makes no difference. Right. Another expert swears that you have to use soft flame exclusively. I'm in the opinion, use whatever you think you get the best flavor from. I don't know, and this is like minutia. It doesn't matter.
Right. I agree. Yeah, I usually just use whatever I have around me. But yeah, mostly torch lighters. Yeah, torch lighters.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
I've never tried matches. I'm too uneven with my lights.
I started with matches when I started my channel. I would just start just light it.
Yeah.
It was a sensation to me. Like you light it and you just kind of burn around it.
Fun to light with a match, but it takes me like
three matches.
Yeah.
I will say this. I don't think I've ever actually tried a V-cut, but if I'm looking at them objectively, to me, from a physics standpoint, it looks like it would tunnel the flavor more that way rather than less. Some people say that the guillotines you get more of a pull, which I think is true, but I think that maybe a V-cut would be a more focused flavor, even if it's sacrificing pull.
Yeah.
So what I've heard, and I have no way of conducting this science experiment, okay? What I've heard is that when you V-cut it, the smoke does a kind of swirling-like effect through the chamber of the cigar, whereas when you do a straight cut, it's going straight through it. I don't know if that's true.
Here's your ash. It's right on the tip of about an inch or so. So
okay.
Yeah, it's hanging on pretty tight.
Yeah, really good.
Did you really?
Hey, Hawkeye can go with some inches on his ears.
I rephrase that.
Yeah, well, Hawkeye gets a very good, construction on his cigar. That's better.
3 or 4 inches does me.
And all right, we're sticking with it, I guess.
Oh man. Momento. He's
already down the rabbit.
Oh no, Momento's like, no, I'm gone. I'm done with it.
Hey, we've literally been talking about to each your own this whole time. So why are we going to stop now?
All right. He's like, oh, I'm gone.
Quesadilla.
Oh my god.
And for those that don't know Spanish, quesadilla is what will be will be.
Yeah. Well, yeah. This is incredible, man. Incredible light, incredible cigar.
It's been fun so far. I'm having a lot more fun than I thought we would.
Well, good, man.
Oh yeah, we always have.
This is amazing.
Yeah, man.
Engaging, informative. Like there's been no white space in the entire conversation.
Right.
It's been so good.
That's good.
Cigar Brother asked a question a minute ago, I think.
Yeah, he said maybe I missed it, and you did say this earlier, Momento. He said, "How did you come up with your name?" And we mentioned that earlier in the show. But if you want to reiterate it, and y'all want to.
Yeah, so like I'll say it in short.
Yeah.
In short, it's based on the concept of memento mori, which is a Stoic principle that essentially means remember that you will die. And the importance of that is that basically oftentimes us as humans don't focus on death enough, because if we did, we would prioritize our life and the decisions that we make within this short span of 80 to 100 years that we get on this planet. And because we think that because we push off the thought of death, we inevitably procrastinate and waste time with the short amount of time that we have on this planet. So because I was interested in memento mori at that particular time, and because it also aligned with my Christian philosophies of how life should be lived, I ended up naming my channel Momento Cigars.
There you go.
A well thought out name.
There you go. Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Not to get all preachy on y'all. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
How we choose to live and the guidelines by which we choose to live our lives is probably the most quintessential part of who we are as people. And if we can do so without doing damage or minimizing the damage we do, only taking up the space that we're allotted and helping other people along the way, then so be it.
Yeah.
The most important thing is to know that when you throw a rock in the pond, it's important to watch the splash and watch the ripples, because you need to know where those ripples are going and what kind of damage they might be causing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tiny bit of erosion that's going to be caused by the ripples on the coast might mean nothing to you. But if 1,000 people throw the same rock, the coast is going to start to recede.
That is so spot on. God, that's good. Yes, so true.
In case you haven't gathered by now, I'm a writer. I specialize in poetry, but I kind of use the philosophical end of things to try to exude artistic ideals, shall we call them?
Mm-hmm.
But it's so everything you're speaking about from a cigar standpoint, I understand from a life standpoint, and I think those gaps are non-existent when you have something that you care about and that you love. Like we've been speaking the same language this entire time.
Mm-hmm. I will say that despite this being the first time I've spoken to you, this has actually been an effortless conversation.
I agree.
Sometimes you meet people and you feel like, am I the weirdo? What's going on here?
Right.
Like, why is this so surface and very like forced? But this is effortless. So well done, guys.
That's the point of the show, definitely.
I have no problem figuring out who the weird one in a conversation is. It's always me.
I
just embrace it.
I've always been of the opinion that everybody speaks a language, and it's important to try to find where people are and then meet them there. Even if it means sidestepping who you are a little bit, if they're going to do the same, the mark of a person is concession.
Yes.
And what's the word? It's concession and it's perspective. If you can see where somebody is and why they're there, everything else is easier. All of it.
I love in this whole conversation too. I'm loving this. We're talking about the cigar, but we're our old experiences are kind of tying back into this cigar and this experience. And I'm really glad that this show and like you said, Momento, you're like, you didn't want to come on here and feel like you're awkward. That's not the point of this at all. It's just free form, speak your piece, man. Ain't nobody, as one of my coworkers would say, I don't know if she's watching this, but she would say, we speak, we do not judge. The people are something crazy, but that's what it is, man.
That's the thing on this channel. Just say what you're gonna say and let it take its course.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
If you're going to challenge anything, make it first yourself. Pick up a mirror before you pick up a pitchfork.
Yeah.
So true.
No, beautiful.
So true.
If your assumption for someone else is they got to where they are through reasonable means, and they assume the same about you, then you will be able to meet somewhere in the middle. No problem.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
And I've met countless people in my life that are coming from a completely different aisle in the store, as it were. But what's stopping me from walking over to their aisle and seeing things from their eyes?
Right.
I can't control if they have the capability or the desire to do that for me.
Absolutely.
Right.
But I can do it.
Yeah.
And so if I've got the legs to move, I'm going to move. I'm going to try to see where people are. And if we have discourse, we end up not seeing things the same, so be it. At least they have a positive experience with somebody that thinks and feels differently than they do to maybe influence decisions down the road. People never change, or they never think in the moment. They always do it when they're going to bed at night, when they're sleeping, when they're in the moments of solitude. That's when change happens. That's when foresight and consideration and growth happens. It doesn't happen right in front of your face. Not everybody is meant for the stage.
Yeah.
But it's all about, how can I combine positive influence with the experience of the moment, even if that moment has a conflict? Because the first thing I'm looking at afterwards, okay, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? How does it matter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, like, conflict is beautiful.
I agree.
Like, it doesn't feel comfortable because we're the main character in the movie. But if you're able to take yourself out and just watch the movie from a third person perspective, or maybe it's second person, I don't know anymore. But if you're able to just watch from the outside, like, that's what makes a story compelling.
Right.
If you experience no conflict in your life, no challenges, no hurdles, it's like, what a boring existence. There's no entertainment. That's why it's like, sometimes the best, sometimes like, you know, I'm sorry to take this back to content creation, but this is a major part of my life right now.
Yeah.
So oftentimes I will try and create a conflict within the review, because I try and think of try and look at it through the lens of a narrative. Like, for instance, my first long form video that popped off was a video that I did on Padron, and it was titled, I was criticized for this. Okay. I received one critical comment on my "This is 5 cigars that taste like chocolate" video, right? And that one critical comment was something along the lines of, "What are you talking about?" It's something like, "What are you talking about? The Padron 1964 is the chocolatiest and it didn't even make this list," something like that. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. So then I took that and ran with that. I started immediately with the conflict so that it hooked in the audience. And I was like, I was criticized for saying this, and they questioned my credibility as a tobacconist. Let's put this to the test. Is this really the chocolatiest cigar? Or am I going to lose my reputation? You know, it was like a whole like drama, you know? And that absolutely popped off. And it looks like garbage. It looks like I shot it with a potato, because I'm telling you, I was using a Samsung, probably S21 or S23. I don't remember, but it looks terrible. But it still got a lot of views for a long form video, and especially as small as my channel was at that time. So yeah, man, conflict is, there's a beauty in it.
I'd rather be I'd rather be uncertain and live my life in uncertainty than to be certain of the wrong things. And I've always believed that the most important question you can ask anybody, but certainly yourself, is why.
Yeah.
It leads to everything. Why was this done this way? And then why leads to how? How leads to what? And if the more questions we ask of others, of ourselves, of any given thing, any given object, subject, the more we're able to see things from that perspective. And I think you're using conflict to do just that, because the most important thing we can do for our growth as individuals is challenge our assumptions. I don't want to be 70 thinking necessarily the same things I do now. I want to scrutinize. I want to scrutinize the information that people are telling me, what I'm telling myself. I subscribe to the idea that all information is good information, even if it's not usable and even if I've outgrown it. I have a filter for a reason. I have thoughts and awareness and wherewithal for the reason to filter out bad advice or bad suggestions, bad recommendation. I mean, you name it. But every once in a while, that one comment will change my entire perspective. I had an incident with a friend of mine where I did something to them that I didn't intend for it to be a bad thing or badly received. It was actually sort of a joke from my end, but somebody very close to this friend received it in a way that I didn't anticipate. And it took me years until he sat me down and he said to me, "You don't get to decide how other people feel." And it was like a light bulb clicked in my head just instantly. And I knew from that moment, my intentions didn't matter. I did damage to this person with something that I did. I have to make it right. And I did. And because I did, and because I realized it, even if it was late, that person and I have a wonderful relationship now, because I took a step back. Never, ever be afraid to take a step back.
Right.
And sometimes conflict is the impetus for that step back.
Yes. Very true. Very true.
Yes. Woo, yes.
This is me all the time, by the way.
Yeah, it is him. Yeah.
He's known me for what, Ray? We met when I was 19. You were 44.
No. No.
45.
Yeah, so we've known each other almost 20 years now.
Yeah, it's been a long time,
it's getting there,
man. It's been give him 20 years.
But ask him. I've been this way.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah. Andrew's just Going.
And I didn't have brain
wow.
cancer either, so you can't blame it on the cancer.
No.
It was
Oh my
lymphoma,
Oh.
hence the neck scar.
Man,
That's
that is
excellent.
Man, we should have 15 people watching. That is incredible. We also on Facebook. You got a Facebook. We're also streaming there. So
Here's the thing: you've maintained about 10 to 15 the whole night.
yeah,
It hasn't gone below 8.
no, it hasn't, which is rare. So this is incredible. Thank you everybody for watching and tuning in. No doubt.
Tells me everybody's having fun.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Definitely. And I will pose this question as well. I know, and Hawkeye, and we ask everyone we interview, man, you know, past, present, fact, or fiction, who would you want to sit down and smoke a cigar with? Go ahead.
He answered.
No,
first,
go,
I'll
yeah.
answer last.
I know, and Hawkeye, he's answered that one.
Yeah, I can answer again if y'all want me to.
Yeah, no, don't matter if anything's changed. Yeah,
Same answer.
Okay.
I would sit down with some true, like, real historical figures, like prehistory,
Mhm.
like Attila the Hun, or some of the first pharaohs of Egypt, or people like that.
Yeah,
see
that's great.
What happened at that time?
Yeah,
that's a great answer.
Yeah.
What about you, Memento? Who would you sit down with if you could pick anybody from history, past or present?
Okay.
I know that's a loaded ass question.
So can I do both? Because I feel like one is very easy, and I think the other one is controversial. Actually, both of them are controversial.
Go for it.
So the one from the past, of course, would be Jesus. I don't know if he'd smoke a cigar or not, but I would love to pick his brain because he clearly had influence to be able to create the world's largest religion. So definitely Jesus. And then number 2 would be, man, this is controversial. I really don't. And it shouldn't be, man, because it is what it is. Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson is the person that I would, I really like the way that he thinks, and this is not a political thing. I watched Jordan Peterson when he was giving lectures on psychology and philosophy. And I think that his takes and his ability to condense complex ideas and distill them down into easy to digest, simple messages is amazing. And I would love to sit down and have a cigar with him.
Okay.
Honestly, it's not a bad answer, and I actually feel, I feel kind of, I'm on the polar end of it that you are. I'm of the belief that he's very good at simplifying ideas, but I believe somewhere along the way that he weaponized that simplicity. And what I mean by that is when you're making money, when you're making a profit on the discussion of for want of a better phrase, difficult topics, I think you have to be careful how far you trot into them, because your certainty can serve to inspire people that are not certain.
Yes.
And they, by design, will act irresponsibly because they might not have the right perspective on these topics.
Right.
But especially if they haven't gone through something that is tangential to them.
Yes.
And so I kind of blanket think this about anybody that makes profit off of their messaging, for lack of a better word. It's not always to the same degree, but I think that if you're going to be paid for doing these things, the height of responsibility is much higher versus lower, because you never know who is going to be listening, whether it be young and inexperienced, or elder and they think they have everything figured out.
Man, dude. So, you know, on that same note, I just posted probably about a week ago. I posted a video and I said something that was true, but that wasn't completely, or it's definitely true, but it lacked the depth that I felt like was needed in order to convey the idea accurately. So let me tell you what it was. I made a short video at my father-in-law's house. And this was just one of those quick pull out the phone and record, no script, totally impromptu. And I had a 5-pack, the sampler pack of La Roma de Cuba, because I wanted to revisit every blend to make sure that this video that I'm working on is accurate, right?
Right.
And it had one of the blends in there that we don't have on the shelves because it didn't sell. So I was like, okay, let me revisit this particular cigar. And when I opened the 5-pack, one of them had a patch. So for those watching that don't know what a patch is, it means that the cigar was torn. So they took a piece of tobacco from another wrapper leaf and then just patched it with some cigar glue over the top of that hole. Okay. And what I said in that video was, I said that this is one of the reasons why 5-packs are cheaper, is because you're getting basically like a factory second. And it doesn't mean that it didn't pass draw quality. It doesn't mean that it's going to pass construction quality in the sense of a perfect burn or anything like that. But it may not have been the correct shade of wrapper to be in a box, because they have strict color coding on everything that's inside one box has to be the exact same shade, and it can't deviate. So if that Maduro is slightly darker or slightly less dark than the rest of the cigars in that box, it gets put as a factory second. And that's what I said in the video, was that, hey, this is basically one of the reasons why you're getting these for so cheap. But I started having all of these comments, like questioning things, like, oh, well, I thought it was this. And I had to be writing. I'm like, yes, that's absolutely true. And because I had so many questions going back and forth, I was like, you know what? Somebody may watch this, never see my comment responding to it, and say, this is the only reason why. Even though I tried to make things clear, I have more of a responsibility with my words than I did before. You know, it's actually extremely difficult, dude. Like it's like the more people listening, the more of a responsibility you have with the message that you convey. And sometimes it's like, look, dude, I'm a regular person, you know, like, please don't scrutinize me as though I am Jesus Christ. I'm not claiming to be God. I'm not perfect. I'm not claiming to be perfect. And so I took the video down because I was like, not that I said anything wrong, but because I didn't speak the complete truth to give them the full understanding. And I was like, okay, I'm going to create another video that is scripted that will be 100% accurate, so that people really understand all of the various reasons why these 5-packs are cheaper. Because another reason is just because they want to give you a taste of every cigar, so they're going to drop it a little cheaper in hopes that you end up buying them regularly. That's, of course, one of the reasons. But I was focusing on one of the reasons that are what I thought people wouldn't think of, you know? And I thought that was a good angle. Well, anyway, I've content creation is difficult, and I can only imagine the pressure that a lot of these big influencers have when it comes to having to say the right thing. And especially when you have media that thrives on criticizing the slight error and amplifying it. Like, you see this in politics. Republicans will scrutinize something that a Democrat says and amplify it to make it sound like the worst thing in the world, and vice versa on the left to the right. Like, anything that you can do to create controversy, because if something is on fire, everybody looks at it. And that's the goal, is to have people look at the fire, have them look at the train wreck, have them look at the car crash, because it's something that demands your attention, right? And when I create content, I'm trying to create as little train wrecks and fires and car crashes as possible.
Beautifully said. If you're trying to show somebody a house, you can't expect them to be satisfied with the view out a single window.
Mhm.
You need the responsibility of it all is making sure that they seal the windows. They know the furnace needs to be replaced. We need carpet in the upstairs bedroom, and the wallpaper sucks.
Yeah.
But these things can be mended. They can be fixed. It's responsible to know that going in, so that what you're showing people is honest.
Yeah.
And I kind of say that as a pivot point, because I'm going to answer your question now.
Sure.
There are two I can think of off the cuff that I would share a cigar with, and one is incredibly controversial unless you know your history. The first is Ho Chi Minh.
Wow.
Okay.
So
I don't know anything about him.
Ho Chi Minh was the leader of the Viet Cong in the Vietnam War.
Yep.
Okay.
And when people hear Viet Cong, they immediately think North Vietnamese Army, communist, bad. When I hear Vietnam, because I know the history and I have relatives that were fighting in the war with varying perspectives, I also know that in 1917, Ho Chi Minh, as a young man, 21, I believe it was, came to the United States and spoke to Woodrow Wilson, our president at the time, saying, "My country needs help. We are dying. We are impoverished. We are infaminized."
Yes.
1914. This is a full 50 years predating the Vietnam War. And Woodrow Wilson, more or less, turned his head at him and didn't help. Well, if you know anything about Vietnam, from 1879 all the way until 1962, the French occupied Vietnam. And I say occupied with intent. Technically, it was a French territory. But as we all know, territory means, hey, you're colonizers and you're taking over all the meaningful parts of it, whatever. And so about 1951 or so, a few factions started emerging in Vietnam. Among them, the early Viet Cong. It was not as militant of a group as it became. And Ho Chi Minh kind of spearheaded. They were a reformist group. That's probably the best way to characterize them. All they wanted was independence. That's it. And Ho Chi Minh, being their leadership figure, was kind of spearheading this because they were getting no help from anyone else. And so they decided that their only option was to fight.
Mm-hmm.
When the North Vietnamese and Le Duan, which was their leader for most of the Vietnam War, and they kind of got involved sometime in the mid-1950s, they took the idea of the VC and kind of ran with it towards a communist idea, which at the time was their hope for a solution to their imperialist problem. Well, come 1961 in Tonkin Gulf, everything got out of hand. And so the only real military power that the Vietnamese had in the North was the NVA, using the Viet Cong as their subsidiary. Now, the VC had a lot of men, a lot of troops, a lot of soldiers, but most of these soldiers were farmers, not unlike the American Revolution and our militia. Come about 1966, 67, when things really started to escalate heavily, the Americans, we sent over 500,000 plus troops, and we all know kind of how that part of the conflict went. The latter part of the conflict, the United States left Vietnam in 1972, not really accomplishing much of anything. The South Vietnamese government, through this period of time, was the quintessential definition of a puppet state. They were under the table, paid by the U.S. They were given machine and gear that they couldn't use. And spearheading all this was, among other figures, Richard Nixon. We all know how that ended up. The South Vietnamese government never had a chance to really be viable, to put it plainly. And so there was no scenario where they would ever win the war, especially when the Americans left. So come 1975, Saigon, which was the capital of South Vietnam, fell. And Saigon is now known as Ho Chi Minh City. Well, this was almost a slap in the face because Ho Chi Minh himself did not want this. He, and I'm going to use the word control, though I only mean it conceptually. Control of the Viet Cong at the time was more or less wrested from him by Le Duan and the North Vietnamese. And so the group of people that were, among other things, well-meaning, were essentially taken from his hands. And yet 1975 finishes, Saigon falls, the NVA wins the war. And 8 months later, Vietnam breaks out into a civil war. In 1980, that civil war ended with something that Vietnam had been chasing forever, independence. It was under a communist banner, but at this point, it was only a name. Was one died in 1978, and the central powers and the central figures of the North Vietnamese were essentially they weren't reflective of who they were prior to this time. It was like if somebody threatens me, I'm going to get mad, and then I'm going to kind of take it back. I'm not this angry person, even though I'm capable of it. I am calm. That's my baseline. And this was so effective and so meaningful to the Vietnamese people as a whole that 1991, which was a mere 20 years after the United States left Vietnam, relations between the U.S. and Vietnam, which is still a communist country, by the way, were normalized. Trade, everything. We have more relations with Vietnam in 91 than we have had with Cuba since 1955. 20 years post-war, post-bloodshed, post-everything, 58,000 U.S. soldiers dead, and our relations were normalized in 1991. The only thing that the Vietnamese wanted was independence. France left, the Americans walked in. There was no chance that we were ever going to win that war. And so to come back to the question, I would sit with Ho Chi Minh and ask him, did the end justify the means, even though control was wrested from him? Among other questions, but I would talk to him about it because he did the reasonable thing. He asked for help from everyone. As far as I know, he went to 21 different countries. Soviet Union counting as one large country at the time because of the Soviets, but he went there too. He went everywhere. And when you talk about the Vietnam War, most people don't know that. They hear Ho Chi Minh bad. No. But I'm of the opinion that Ho Chi Minh as a person was just as honorable as your everyday American soldier in the American Revolution, perhaps even on the level of George Washington. Even though the context is different, the only thing Vietnam wanted was independence. And I think there's a lot of common ground there with people that might otherwise say communism bad. So he's the first. The second, this is not, I don't think this is as compelling, but probably, let's see. There's a couple that are jostling through my head right now because this is a dynamic answer. But my second, I'm going to try to pick somebody still alive, like that's modern. All right. I would probably sit down with.
I don't believe there's anybody alive that somebody hasn't tried to pick their brain.
David Attenborough.
David Attenborough.
Sir David Attenborough. Excuse me. I should say he has done more for conservation than just about anyone through his voice, his care, his concern, his love of the planet and everything on it. His family even has a really, really good history, but my favorite part of the history, and this is something that some of you probably know, his brother, Richard Attenborough, he was an actor. Most people know him from Jurassic Park, but I know him from Miracle on 34th Street, the remake. And there was a scene in Miracle on 34th Street where he played Santa Claus. And he was sitting in a seat, and one of the little girls that was cast, she was actually deaf. Well, Richard actually found this out before they shot the scene. And so when she went to sit on his lap, the actress playing the mom apologized and said, "I'm sorry, she won't be able to hear you." And so Richard does this. He uses sign language to communicate with her. No one had known he knew sign language. And so he talks to her. And in the movie, you can actually see the little girl's genuine reaction at actually being able to understand. Well, I cite Richard because the whole family is this way. They are really illustrative of the concept that we've kind of been talking about the whole night, responsibility and understanding who your voice is going to reach and how it's going to reach them. All it took was that little moment of, I'm going to meet her where she is. And that moment has been life-changing for countless people, especially once they learn the history of it. It's unbelievable. Even if you go to a Starbucks or something and you see they have interpreters available at some of them, even something like that to somebody who is otherwise shut off from the world from an auditory perspective, not only is it going to make their whole day, it's going to make them think for a moment or maybe a lifetime that I matter just as much as somebody else with this capability. It doesn't take much.
Yeah.
People in that perspective have a lot of reason to feel, for want of a better word, down, because their lives are objectively harder than others. And that's any disability or any situation.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can, for a moment in time, if you can flip that on its head, the surprise is enough to carry somebody to magic. Sometimes that magic is just the willingness to wake up the next day.
Yeah.
So any of the Attenborough family, but David or Richard.
All right.
David's still alive, Richard passed, but yeah, that's my current answer.
Okay.
I'd probably add more to it, but
that was deep, man. No, that was very insightful and very deep. Mine, I would just say, Tupac Shakur.
Hell yeah.
That's a big one. I watched his resurrection, basically from his life all the way down, and just like, man, you want to talk about somebody who was like two different people. You had the revolutionary, you had the man, the rapper, very insightful.
Yes.
Very crazy.
And at 25 years old, how like wise, like 425 years old. Yeah.
He was getting to the point where he was starting to figure out some of the lessons that we're exchanging now.
Yes.
And then somebody shot him.
Yeah, right.
He was taken away from the most important, maybe even the most influential part of his life. And yet, even looking back now, we have so much influence. And some people will understand the language of that influence. Some won't. But it exists. We have it. And you use the perfect word. He was wise. He was wise beyond any years that he had.
Yeah, he was.
Should he, had the situation not occurred.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So what about Alive, Ray?
Alive.
I'm right here.
Yeah, well, we're smoking with you right now. Yes. Of course, all of y'all. And I would say Alive, Barack Obama.
Oh yeah.
I read his The Audacity of Hope and loved it. I got it. It was a gift from my mom. She gave me the book to read when I was in college, and I've just been kind of perusing through the pages and everything that's going on right now in the cigar industry and Momento, and I think Hawkeye, we talked about it too. With the just like everything that's going on in Washington and all this other stuff that's going on. What is a cigar? I'm like, I know what a cigar is. What a premium cigar. We're fighting in Washington. We're doing all this other crap, and I don't know how much this is affecting you, Momento, but it's like y'all know what a premium cigar is. We've done this for years, and one of the things that struck out to me in his the book The Audacity of Hope is he would break down when he was coming up as a senator and trying to get into his presidential, and he would break down, smoke cigars, have dinner with Republicans, going back and forth on actual what is it?
Who is this?
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama.
Oh, thank you. Okay, okay. Now it's all clicking. Yes.
Yeah, and then I think in one of the chapters of the book, he talks about how they would try to resolve conflict, and he would resolve conflict through, ironically enough, smoking cigars, eating, steak, and playing poker. And it was about talking about major laws and things that they wanted to pass in the United States, and then that's why it baffles me. Like I'm like when I saw the stuff like that's going on in Washington, like what is a premium cigar? Y'all know what a premium cigar is. Y'all been smoking it for years.
Yeah.
But y'all are over here fighting and not knowing what it is. It baffles me that we have these comparisons, and so you see this somebody trying to no matter where you are on the political spectrum, you see somebody trying to at least resolve conflict in their own way. And now you have this presidency. Now it's just like all that's thrown out the window. We get offended by the easiest thing, and we can't sit down and talk to each other. Like you were saying earlier, Momento, you you're a fan of Jordan Peterson, maybe somebody else isn't, but we can take things from Jordan Peterson and people like that, and we can apply those things, whether albeit good, that Andrew was saying earlier, people may not fully understand when he's speaking certain things that he's saying, but they take it in one way and they don't fully understand it. And we just got to get back to a certain point where we're just having these conversations, and now everything you say or do, and I know Hawkeye, we were talking about this on a show a couple weeks back, sit down and talk to somebody, man. And that's one of the things we need to just get back to. And I'd like to definitely.
And man, I think that the problem, well, not the problem, a problem is that we have become so polarized, focusing on our differences rather than focusing what we have in common. And that's the beauty of this cigar right here.
Absolutely.
Is this brings many ideologies in the same room, and we're able to have a civil conversation more times than not over a cigar.
Yes.
Like it's really and this goes back to the fact that, okay, how do we create the next fire for people to have to watch,
right,
rather than trying to just communicate truth and accuracy? It's like we really are more similar than we are different. And if anything has taught me that, it is cigars. Yes. I have been in rooms with people that I otherwise would never have approached, never have struck up conversation with, because they looked different, because their dress wear was different, because they had a different accent, because they have a different whatever type of story than me. And through smoking cigars, I've learned, wow, like my friend group and the type of people that I now communicate with are so much more diverse than they ever have been as a result of just smoking a cigar. Otherwise, you hang out with the same people that listen to the same music as you, watch the same movies as you, play the same video games as you, But this is a hobby that really brings all minds together and all beliefs together, and really gets compelling thoughts and discussions on the table. It's amazing.
It's a beautiful thing.
I think
it really is.
I think that I have a lot of different marks I look for when it comes to a person's character. And one of those marks, and I was going to kind of follow up Barack with this because it's most apropos, but how well do you listen to someone that thinks differently than you? How well do you listen to their experience?
Right.
Because if you can do that, the understanding will come, and then you'll find that common ground. I think you said something a minute ago, focusing too much on differences and not enough on common ground. I think you have to focus on the differences in order to understand them to get to the common ground.
Yeah.
Because if somebody's thinking differently than you, most people's gut reaction is to reject it out of hand.
Right.
Instead, you should be thinking, how did they get to this point where this is reasonable to them?
Yeah.
Assume reasonability rather than unreasonability. Even if your conclusions are wildly different.
Yes.
5 + 5 = 10. But so does 6 + 4, 7 + 3, 8 + 2, and 9 + 1.
Yes.
And for the occasional 10 + zeros out there.
Right.
There are a lot of different ways to get to a solution of any given problem.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that some are wrong, because some are wrong, obviously, but that's why we share ideas, because not every solution is wrong.
Right.
It might not be the way we go about things, but there are many ways to get to better for not just ourselves, but for everybody. I'd rather have something that's just good for me and everybody else than something that's great for me and shit for somebody else.
Yeah.
Because I don't want anybody to be left behind. I don't want anybody to have to suffer in ways that I can't predict or I can't appreciate or I'm not in a position to understand. I want everybody to have the same playing field, the same capabilities, the same abilities. And if they can't, I want that gap as small as possible.
Yeah.
I go to somebody that has never had cancer. What do they know about what I've gone through?
Right.
But I can teach them.
Yeah.
I can't decide if they're willing to listen, but I can
Right.
teach.
Never can. Yeah.
Responsibility, personal responsibility surely dictates that we try to help everybody understand our experiences. And then in return, we try to understand theirs. The only way we get to a point of certainly concession, but a point of where disagreement becomes discourse is by understanding where they've come from and hope they have the capacity and the desire to understand where we've come from. I am one life. I am one person. I am no more or less important than any other life or any other person. Even if my experiences have given me a certain pedestal to stand on, it doesn't mean I don't have steps on the side to walk down every now and again, or steps on the side to walk up. I'm inspired by people that have accomplished more than I have, that have done more differently better. I'm inspired by people that haven't.
Yeah.
I think we all could be equally inspired by all walks of life, all positions. And until we're looking and paying attention and taking a step back and turning our ear or looking, we're not going to know that. I don't like to think people are unreasonable, because most aren't. Some are. Most aren't. Most want the same things that I want, even if they're using a different vessel to get there.
Right. So true.
Very true. And I'm going to go through and catch up on some comments here. Todd said, I'd like to have a cigar with Tom Waits, the musician.
Yeah, that's I saw that earlier. That's
there
a
we
great
go.
idea. And the Sabres, too.
Yeah, the Sabres.
I'm a Devils fan, but hey, I love my hockey.
There you go. And folks, he said he has a 72-hour work week on the road. He's out of gas. He said it was a great time talking with Momento. Loves the channel. He's got to get his old ass to bed. I understand that, too. I understand that, man. Thank you for coming on. Spoke with the Buffalo Sabres. Yeah. The one said Albert Einstein, Tupac and Biggie together. And this gentleman right here, this person here says, we've gone full socialism. I hope we haven't scared you off.
No.
Wrestling, yeah. But no, it's just spitting ideas. That's what it's all about.
I was about to say, everybody's allowed to feel how they do.
That's fine.
I'm sure. I like to think of it like this. If people have families and people in their lives that love them, that's a great place to start. If people are glad that you are here, that you exist, let's start there. That's as common ground as any.
There you go.
Yeah.
The thing, though, that either you are
How many people we got on stream right now?
Or
we got 14, but go ahead.
I think you're a socialist.
Yeah. We're doing good.
There is no intermediate ground.
It's a spectrum. All sorts of people they'll identify themselves as something simply, but when you talk to them, there is a whole world.
No, they think either the problem with Republicans, which my mom is very heavily one.
Oh Lord, yeah.
If you're either Republican or you're a communist, there is no in between.
Right, and some. Oh, continue. I'm sorry, you weren't finished.
That is becoming a huge problem.
Yep.
Both sides are trying to do good for the country, and the current state that we're in, both sides complain about. Yeah. Even though it's the Republican sitting president, they're complaining about the state of the price of everything, the everything. And obviously, the system that we have is not working.
Right.
No, it's definitely not.
But a lot of countries, especially European countries, have introduced selective bits of socialism into their economies. And it has greatly made their economies more affordable and more efficient. Yes. Just by doing very selective bits. There's neither side fully works, but combining the two actually
it can.
Does,
yes,
and has the potential.
Of course.
The anathema to one side or another or groupthink is, Ray, you said it best earlier. sit down and have a conversation with somebody,
Yeah.
because there are all sorts of problems. Everybody's got their own problems. I think back to when I was in the cancer ward. There were people around me that thought wildly differently than I do. But do you know what I don't want for them is to have to pick between treatment and death.
Yeah.
I think something like that is a problem we can very easily solve.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, we already pay to solve it. It's just where that money goes. I think that needs to be a look at. The threat to all of our opinions and all of our perspectives is incompetence, or the weaponization of us versus them, because 95% of people in this country are not too much of a deviation from the income levels that we have, the opinions and the thoughts and all that we have.
Yep. Yeah. No.
The real difference comes in the people that think they can make the rules without listening to the rest of us.
Right now, about 90% of the U.S.'s currency or money made is by the top 3% of people.
Yep.
90% of the income is by the top 3% of people.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mahari, you bring up a really good point here. And Ray, if you don't mind, I'd like to read his
go ahead.
or their comments.
Go ahead.
By making the gap between the accomplished and unaccomplished so small, we do not elevate the failure, but merely murder the success. And to a degree, I agree with that. But then we have to ask ourselves, well, what is accomplishment? If we are trying to unilaterally put accomplishment and survival in the same plane, those aren't equal concepts. I don't think anybody wants to bring down the most accomplished of people. But in so doing, I think
most people
we need to give at least the unaccomplished a chance to survive. And survival looks different for everyone. I think we can all contribute to the survival of everyone without threatening any group. I think if you bust ass and you work hard and you come home to your family smelling like high heaven or whatever, that should be rewarded. My father, this is a great example. He did not miss a day of work from the time he was 17 years old until he had a stroke in 2021. He busted ass. He is the hardest worker I know and that I have ever seen by far. And right now, because of the stroke and things that have happened, they, being him and my mother, they struggle to kind of make ends meet most months. A person working as hard as my father deserves better than that. And my father and I are completely different. And I love my father, that goes without saying, but I think somebody that did what that man did for all those years, unquestioningly, he would drive 3 hours to work and 3 hours back for a period of about 5 years. He busted ass. I think somebody with that kind of work ethic should not have to suffer in the ways that he does now because of circumstance.
Yep. Absolutely.
And I think there are a lot of people like my father. I think many, many people are like my father. Many people, I would say even most, they work hard. They bust ass, and they do so unapologetically. I was raised to believe that that is one of the most important things, certainly as men, but as people, that you can do. And I believe that that should be rewarded. And in a way that might exceed just the money you get from that work in order to survive. My dad had 4 kids he had to take care of. Most of that money didn't go to him.
Yeah. I think there was a YouTube channel that was going around to different cigar shops. And one of the things that they said was, there's one place, or they said one place and one place only that, you can still find good commonality, and that's in the cigar shop. And for me, I'd also say the barber shop too.
Oh, hell
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can, that's a place where now you can just speak to somebody and talk. You don't get that in most places now. We're all so divisive and everything. So that's something I took away from when I watched that video. And the gentleman that was smoking the cigar, he was in the lounge, he was talking about that. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of that now. You
Yeah.
know? And we're trying to make, a better world after we're all gone. We don't,
plant seeds in a garden you don't get to see. And I wish that was that was personal, but it comes from Hamilton. It's not original.
Yeah.
But it's the truth. Plant seeds in a garden that we don't get to see.
Absolutely.
What kind of world are we going to make for our progeny?
Absolutely.
What kind of world are we going to make for the ones around us right now? I think that's really important. Even if the ones around us that we're concerned with are just our family, how can we make life better for them?
Yeah. And
I think something that we could take that needs to be taken more thought into is actually the book. And I read the book every year at Christmas. But I know everybody's seen the movies or whatever movie version of it. But A Christmas Carol.
Oh, yeah.
The whole point is he spends his whole life. Yes, he busts ass. Yes, he does everything he can. But the whole point of it is to show that, you need to help others, not just sit here and get rich and die with all your money.
The whole point is
you earned it.
The whole point is be generous. If you can't be generous,
the whole point is to be generous, and I feel like these major corporations have taken an exact opposite.
Of course,
they'll raise their prices 20% just so their stock value can go up. And that's all it's for, so their stock value can go up.
Yeah.
And they're making more money, and we're paying the prices, but yet nothing. The only thing that happened was the profit went up, and that's it. They didn't start paying workers anymore. They didn't start doing anything else. Their profits went up. There's price gouging so bad now, just because the top 3-4% want to be the richest people on the planet, and they're determined to stay that way.
And it doesn't matter if you're Democrat, Republican, somewhere in between, or somewhere on the outside. We're all suffering. All of us are suffering. It's universal. The suffering is universal. If we can't be generous with our money, be generous with our time, or our love, or our effort. There are plenty of ways to be generous that don't involve your wallet. And I think it is one of the most important things that any of us can do.
Yeah, and just like Jerry says, accomplishment in this case will be bringing value to people. Currency is an exchange of value. The people who add the most value have the most currency. The capitalism, unfettered. So
I'm of the belief that people have value innately, and it doesn't matter what necessarily you've accomplished, because life is dynamic. Who I was yesterday is not who I'm going to be tomorrow. What I can do yesterday is not what I'm going to be able to do tomorrow.
Capitalism works if there's competition. There is no longer competition in the U.S. All the major companies, if one major company raises their price on milk 10 cents, the others do it too. You're pretty much buying from one or the other. They're all price gouging. They're all trying to, make the maximum amount of profit they can. There's no way for you as an average person, unless you're lucky, like extremely lucky, to do better than your parents did. Most people are going to do worse than their parents did. I don't think an economic system that you're doing worse than your parents did. You're set to be worse off than your parents were at the age your parents are now. Is successful.
I think the capitalism works if people aren't so distracted by their capability to survive, because then they can dedicate more time and energy towards making sure that the things that they create, the things that they make, the things that they are working towards are better. And I'm going to go back to the Japan trip. There's a company in Japan. It's called Japan Airlines. They're somewhat familiar. They care so much about the quality of, for want of a better phrase, their product. They have 30,000 acres of farmland where they grow strawberries, and the only place that you can find those strawberries are on their planes. That's care. That's love. That's the kind of thing that we have run out of time for, because our time is spent working for those people that you said earlier, and then coming home and trying to rest to be able to do it again the next day in order to survive.
But it's like, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is name more than 5. I know you could name 10 pretty
Right.
much, but name more than 5 major grocers in the U.S.
You can't, because they're all owned by the same 3 companies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And it's all more or less the same product, just in different wrapper. Mahere, and I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I think it's Spanish, but you highlight the problem: lobbying. Some kind of lobbying is good, because I believe that you need smart people to tell you things about subjects you don't understand. But when that lobbying drifts into greed, it's not so good anymore. And then you have the frivolousness that you're speaking of. And it's that frivolousness and that lack of caring, that lack of responsibility that is kind of anathemic to all the things we've been talking about up to this point. Yeah. If people don't care about anything other than what's in their pocket, we as the working class are the ones that are paying that price. And we're paying it in 7 hours of sleep a night instead of 8, if we're lucky. We're paying that in the grocery prices going up and our wages staying the same. We're paying it in all sorts of ways that day to day affect every one of us. If the script were flipped and the smartest people in the room were the ones saying, this is how you care, and you can still make some profit alongside, everything would be elevated. We would feel better.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Mahere, you mentioned regulation. I think over-regulation is bad, but there's an old saying that I love, that regulation is written in blood. I've seen a man crushed by a compactor because he didn't follow the regulations on it. I had to help pull him out. There are things that exist for a reason. And I don't think we can group all regulation in as a negative. Some, sure. Over-regulation, absolutely.
Yeah.
But if the objective is to keep people safe and we're accomplishing that objective, at least on the small scale, then it's necessary.
Yeah.
Things are designed for the lowest common denominator in mind. Not everybody is as smart as any of us. Some people are dumb as dirt. But does that mean that they are entitled to a lesser safety net than we are? No. I think that it is inherent to want to protect people and keep people and give them the best opportunity to start to improve themselves and the life around them.
Yeah.
Because if they can do that, they'll have more energy to improve the bubble and make it bigger.
Yeah. There you go. That was...
This has been a hell of a night.
Yeah, really. I mean, my mental is just like, yeah.
And I know I talk a lot, but I'm here once for a while, so like I'm gonna.
Yeah, he's not here every day. You know, which is okay.
I don't live in the garage where Rachel's car should be.
No. But yeah, no, very well said. Very, very well said.
I think I love how everybody's got a piece to put in. Mm-hmm. Like we're making pie.
Yeah.
And it's a good pie too.
There you go. Well, tosses the little.
Oh yeah.
No,
yeah.
A little heavy tonight. I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You never know what you're gonna get in Ray's Cigar Lounge. You know, might be something fun, not something heavy tonight. But yeah, he says my orthopedist is smart. He's replacing my hip with just 3 fingers on his right.
Can he replace my hip too? I put in whatever you want.
Hey, that's what's up.
I trust him to replace my hip. He can't even replace his fingers.
Well,
I mean, I'm good to be a cyborg if they want to just throw some metal in. Go crazy.
Yeah, we're moving in that direction, man, and all this stuff going on. But yeah. Oh.
What is your favorite cardinal direction? I know that's a dumb question.
Oh wow!
Let your guest speak a minute.
No,
he's been just
enjoying.
Yeah,
I'm just
I'm not asking him the same question because I already know his is 343 northwest.
Wow.
I like how the camera slowly zooms into his face and he is essentially expressionless.
That's
like,
okay.
How did you know?
Because I'm going to be honest, like, I don't even understand that. So I was like, okay, well, like I have nothing.
You know how a compass looks, right? Northeast, southwest.
Yeah. Yeah.
The higher that number, the farther around clockwise you're going. So if it's 0, due north. 90 is east. 180 is due south,
Right.
270 is west. And then from there, it's just mathing. So 270 to 359 is northwest, and so on.
Yeah.
That's how pilots do it. If you ever see an airport and you hear like runway 31, that means that runway is facing just to the northwest.
Yeah.
At 310 degrees on the compass.
I really hope that I never have to use this knowledge, because I will not remember this tomorrow.
That's okay. Well, we got it. We got it here.
It's just a clock. Like, oh, there's somebody at your 11 o'clock. You're looking just to the left.
Yeah. I went to public school.
I did too.
I did too.
I went to the poorest district in the entire country at the time where I went. So this wasn't school knowledge necessarily. This was just I'm gonna dive down rabbit holes and look.
Just learning stuff,
We grew up in the Southeast. You kind of learn the compass. You also learn your stars and
a lot of maps.
Oh yeah, gorgeous.
Problem is nothing useful in society. Just how to navigate the outside world.
Well, that's important. I mean,
we've got a few useful things that we don't use. So it's kind of the bridge.
Ray grew up in the city. He knows how to use a computer. That's why we're on here now.
Yeah.
Plug all them wires up and them dang on batteries in.
Well, how I'm here.
Raise that boomhauer.
But yeah, no, the people actually hit. There we go.
Thinking about the people with an extra finger in their new head. Oh, that's good.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
did we freeze?
we did. Oh,
Yeah, y'all did, but y'all are back.
oh, we did for a second. Okay. Well, there you have it, man. I don't know. Momento was expected to go into this,
I was about to throw on my blue dress and start singing.
Oh Lord.
I keep trying to talk Ray every week into stripping.
He does. Yeah, ever since we started the show, he's like, strip. You might get some money.
Strip. You haven't convinced him yet?
No.
$20. You should have just said done.
I might have. I don't know. Just throw in something. There's a QR code. Scan it in.
Shoot, you could pay me nothing and I'd do it.
Oh Lord.
What does that QR code do?
It scans
Takes you to my OnlyFans.
No, it takes me to your PayPal. If you want to, by the way, if y'all want to donate to the channel, just kind of help out, scan the QR code. It'll take you to my PayPal. If you want to donate $5, $10, whatever you want to do, helps out the channel. And you can also click on the link in the description of this video if anybody would like to donate anything. Just a little something to help out the channel. People have been asking, what they can do. So that's just a way to help out. And some people have done it, so which has been helpful. So as we grow this, just if you want to, or you can send cigars or anything you want, or anything you want us to review, we'll absolutely take a look at it, man. So we got some pretty cool stuff coming. So
Or subscribe. That helps.
Please subscribe. Yeah, if y'all have not, and stay subscribed because YouTube's doing some weird stuff, man. They're unsubscribing folks, and people are like, "I thought I was subscribed," but hit the bell. Y'all know what to do.
These comments tonight have been just stellar across the board. Everybody's been really, really engaging. It's been an absolute blast.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. So this has been a really good interview. Good talk. So we brought some. We brought some down, but all right.
This cigar is amazing.
All
For those of the 15 people that are still here.
Yeah, it's literally been floating above 10 all night. I'm so excited.
I am too. Excited. This has been, and normally it'd be dwindling to 3 or 4 people. I remember when we first started the channel, Hawkeye and I we were lucky to get 2 or 3 people just hanging out with us, and now we got 11 now. So, and I don't know if it's the power of Momento or just the power of everybody here. We're rocking it out, man.
Yep. I love concentrated combined efforts, and I'm very proud of you, man. You've done real well so far.
Thank you,
all of you. Like, you guys are amazing.
Thank you.
Just the work you've all put in, even the stuff that I haven't seen. I mean, this has been a privilege.
Well, thank you, man. You're welcome anytime. Absolutely, all of y'all. Yeah.
I mean, I know where you live.
Good. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you reaching out to me, man, and asking me to do this.
Absolutely.
That's really cool. And not many people ask me to do these type of things.
Yeah.
And
Insane.
I'm always happy to say yes.
Mhm.
Because this is no stress for me.
Well, that's
Like,
good.
The stress is
good.
on you. You have to operate the computer. You have to come up
Yeah.
with the questions. You have to make sure that everything goes right during the stream. And I just get to sit here and just hang out.
Mm.
It's
Yeah.
great being on this end.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad, man. Hey,
Hey,
whatever helps. Yep.
that's how I feel on my end too. Because he won't let me touch a computer. Every computer I touch breaks.
Well, you I don't know. You fix your granddad's computer.
I don't know how.
But you somehow do it. There was one point Hawkeye had to drive from or fly where he was from to come up all the way up here. He lives about almost 2 hours away from here, and he had to come up and fix his granddad's computer because we're just
It
lost.
took me like 10 minutes.
And he came up here in
Wow.
10 minutes. He was done.
Percussive maintenance,
Yeah.
just throw it on the ground and then all right, we're good.
Yeah, I mean, it was so close, and it was just one simple thing. I'm like, just move your files over here. Yeah, and like it's a much simpler way of just doing it. But yeah, man. Yeah, this has been
The
a
only reason I knew
privilege.
how to do it though is because I showed him how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I showed him what to do. He was just doing it wrong. And I'd never done it that way before. So
Yeah.
Best ways in the world. Like make somebody's day, get some workout. I mean, it makes the drive worth it. It
Yeah.
really.
Uh-oh.
A friend of mine kind of on a whim.
There we go.
Time we'd ever met, 12.5-hour drive, and I got to see the top of the tallest building in the United States. I got to see a game at Wrigley Field with my favorite team against the Cubs, and we got to spend an entire weekend together. That was just, it wouldn't have happened had I not said, I'm driving 12.5 hours to Chicago. I mean, sometimes just the effort that we put in.
I've been to Chicago. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed.
I mean, I
love their pizza.
Oh yeah, the pizza. The first time I ever tried a Chicago pizza was in Chicago.
Oh yes,
and it was divine.
It was good.
The funniest thing I saw in Chicago, we were coming out of the subway, and somebody had literally pooped on the stairs.
What? Last time
Yeah.
I was in Chicago, we weren't even allowed to drink Coke.
What?
Dude, if the first drink you got to have in Chicago is an old style, go to Cicero and just
We
go
couldn't
for it.
drink those either.
Oh, that sucks.
We weren't even allowed to have a Coca-Cola.
There's a lot to love about it. There's a lot not to love about it. But if you kind of target your approach and
we couldn't have tobacco, we couldn't have
Coca-Cola.
Oh,
no.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah,
wow.
but it was
called boot camp.
It was the second longest drive I've ever made, and it was. There was something happened on the road that I'll tell y'all afterwards, but it was just absolutely great. I would never regret that kind of effort. The longest drive I ever made was New York City, 19.5 hours. I talk about one of my favorite trips I've ever taken.
You did all that by car?
What state are y'all in?
We're Alabama.
Alabama.
Yeah, it was a long way. I think the worst state along the way was Virginia. I-81 is a disaster. 60 mile an hour with mountain passes on the left and the right, and Virginia grandmothers that insist on hogging the left lane and not going above 60. That was miserable. Best state, Pennsylvania. Do you have any Waffle Houses in Texas?
Yes.
Do we? The heck?
The best. I don't know if y'all converted to Bob Evans or not. I don't know. But anyway, best Waffle House I've ever eaten in my entire life was in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Wait. Is that an oxymoron? Best Waffle House?
Yes.
Yeah.
Best Waffle House I've ever eaten was in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. And it was the best because it was the cleanest, the nicest, the kindest I've ever been to.
Nice.
They gave me 5 free coffees for the trip home. And the lady hugged me and said, good luck. And I'm like, that was exactly what I needed. And I got home in one night.
Wow.
I walked in my door at 3:08 in the morning.
The best Waffle House I ever ate, that was a Huddle House.
Best Waffle House I've ever had was a Bob Evans. And Bob Evans is very good. If you ever go up north, go. It's so good.
Bob Evans. I heard the name.
It's their version of the Waffle House.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if you're ever up in Canada, what do they have? The Tim Hortons. It's just as good.
Okay.
We can't go there. They don't like us anymore.
Yeah.
Just be real nice to everybody and treat them well, and that anybody can like you in a microcosm. Oh, somebody said.
Todd said, I grew up in Pennsylvania, and nice and kind usually don't get associated with
Pennsylvania is a big ass place, and so I think it just depends on where you go. And most people that say bad things about it have never been. I have. I loved that part of it. I didn't get to experience much else, but it was one of the highlights of that trip with a lot of highlights. So I have nothing bad to say about Pennsylvania.
It was say it snows too much there for me.
The first time I ever saw a frozen lake was 2019. So I'm well disconnected from snow. Oh yeah. So you might know what Waffle House I'm talking about. I think the only one in Bethlehem. It was like, because it's got all white tile and everything. It's real long. Because all the ones down here are real dark. They went with like a darker color scheme. That one was just white.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
It was a beautiful trip. If you ever have the chance to go to New York City, do it. And you know, pick things to do while you're there. Park in Union City, New Jersey, and take the bus across the way. I was there for a week, and I spent $35 in parking total for the entire time. I just parked my car in a parking net and left it.
Wow.
Yeah. I had to plan. I had $700 to my name, and $400 of that went to gas.
Wow.
The rest went to paying for the World Trade Center, 2, 3, 4, 5 bus rides, and the hostel I stayed at, which was real cheap, real dingy. Never do it again. But I drove to New York and back with $700.
There are two guys that they're from England.
Old England.
Yeah, old England. Their name are Josh and Chase. They're YouTubers.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, a lot of people probably will. They actually fly over here just to visit America in different states and tour.
Their videos are incredible. They have a series where they went from north to south using nothing but like bought or borrowed transportation.
Yeah.
I think the videos are 7 videos about an hour each or so.
Something like that.
Incredible
they
watches.
Do shorts. They talk about the food here. They talk about the culture.
Really cool guys. Yeah. Really they're really cool guys. Like you would, both of you would enjoy them.
Yeah, they're sitting there talking about, they're sitting here dealing with alligators and all these wild animals over. They're built of a different breed.
I mean, they are.
US.
Yeah.
That the New Orleans French dialect, they were I mean, I was surprised by that. Like if you ever seen a movie called The Green Mile, and I know most of us know that.
Yeah.
Edouard Delacroix in that movie, his Cajun French accent is exactly correct. He said up until he died a few years ago, he said he got compliments from people that were from Louisiana for the rest of his life after that movie because he was so authentic in his accent. It's perfect.
I'm going down a hour south of New Orleans next month. We're gonna go down there and hope to God I eat some real Cajun food.
Oh yeah,
it's been a long time.
You're gonna be. I think you're gonna be a little post crawfish season, but they might still have a few places with it.
Because Ray, I'm like performing like an audit on your channel right now.
Lord. Go ahead.
No. This isn't a bad thing.
Okay.
Just, I think your highest performing video being your top 10 cigars of 2025.
Yes.
I think that if you would have instead named that top 10 cigars of 2025 and then had no sponsors, no bias, rather than starting it with no sponsors, no bias.
Yeah.
The reason that's important is if you front load the highest search term, then you're more likely to have evergreen content.
Mm-hmm.
But because you front loaded it with no sponsors, no bias, which is a good hook, it's not going to be as long-term appeal as top 10 cigars, because when people type in top 10 cigars, yours isn't going to be one of the first. Instead, they're going to put my video that says top 10 cigars and then the hook.
Yep.
Okay.
Just something that I noticed because I was just like curious. I was like, let me see what your thumbnails are like,
Yeah.
It's why you'll see so many of those YouTubers that'll be like, you'll never believe this. And then in quotes, or not in quotes, in brackets or in parentheses, they'll be like, you'll poop. And then they like, because, they tail it. Like the first couple of, exactly what he's saying, the first couple of search terms are the ones that are going to be found first.
I'll tell you that. Yeah.
My mother has implemented that our family get together once every 2 to 3 weeks now
I'll take that
for a
advice.
family barbecue. You know about that.
Yeah.
I wonder if we could do a top 10 drunk moments.
Oh, gosh.
There's a lot of that. Going
Number
on.
9, Grandma falls off the pool deck.
Wouldn't surprise me a bit.
Breaks her hip for the 4th time in a year.
Lord, she was a mess today, Lord.
Good thing we know a doctor that puts fingers where hips used to be.
She wanted to do a series too every week. You want me to go over there every Sunday and doesn't?
The only thing you were going to catch,
You know, Ray, I'm sorry, dude. I've got one more thing.
Go ahead.
If you have a killer thumbnail,
oh, thank
but
you,
I'm just gonna be straight up, but a terrible title.
Which video is this?
This is my first Opus X I've ever smoked, and then you have the Opus X band.
Yes.
And I was like, why are the views so low in comparison to this other video that, in my opinion, doesn't seem as great, right? Okay. Again, going back to search terms,
yes.
you titled it Ray Pops His Opus X Cherry.
Yes.
What you should have titled this is maybe either my first Arturo Fuente Opus X, and then I popped my cherry got popped, if you wanted to keep that type of element in the title. But you have to front load search terms first, because the title is going to be, if it's not extremely clickable title, then it better be extremely searchable title. There's no in between. You either have to have your title crafted in a way that is, I have to see what this is, or I am searching this and I'm looking for this, let me find this. And that's it. Because I don't know who Ray is. I've never clicked on the channel. I don't even understand what an Opus X is. I know what Arturo Fuente is, maybe. Maybe it should have been maybe not even I Smoked. Opus X, Arturo Fuente, Cigar Review, my first experience. Or whatever, a newbie, or whatever, to create some sort of intrigue.
Okay.
I think that video would have performed a whole lot well, because there's a whole lot better, because there's no reason why an Opus X anything video should be 130 views.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, like Opus X is the most recognizable premium cigar in our community. Yes. And I think some slight tweaks would greatly increase traffic. Actually, I would, after this stream is done, change the title to something so that in the future it still gets searched. Because, dude, I'm telling you, I've had videos that have been stale for literal years, and then out of nowhere, because of search, it ends up popping off. A perfect example is 5 Great Cheap Cigars. Like, it's simple, it's easy, people type it in. You have to think, what is the dumbest way I can title this that's going to get straight to the point and people are going to find it? And if you looked at my chart as far as finding the video, it was completely stagnant until this year, and then immediate upshift.
Okay.
Because
slight tweaks.
Slight tweaks. Okay.
When somebody's typing it in, lowest common denominator, remember, when people are typing in, what are they typing? Opus X. That's it.
Yeah.
And suddenly, like he's saying, your video is going to be in the top of that searches.
When you type in anything, you don't type in, you type in exactly what you're looking for, nothing more. If you're looking for a specific cigar, you type in that cigar. You don't type in everything else and then that cigar. You don't try to creatively find it. And it's not going to be in the algorithms for it to creatively find it when they search it.
You know how passwords, the longer they get, the more difficult they are to crack? This is kind of the same concept.
Yeah.
If you front load it, when that algorithm is searching, it's searching the first few letters or first few words first. It'll get to the later stuff later, but anything outside of like 10 letters, that's going to be your search window.
Yeah.
And I see some suggestions here. I can.
Those are great.
Yeah.
The pop of the much. That's a look. But he starts it
exactly.
And
exactly. Thank you, Zach.
Yeah, that was great. Great suggestions.
Yeah.
No, I'll take any kind of constructive criticism to help out. Definitely, man. I'm not.
3 times,
Yeah.
and we'll check them in a week and see how they did.
Okay.
I'll just watch it 450 times.
I'll take that
I'm not going to
too.
do that. I want it to be authentic.
I watched a lot of his stuff 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, man. But
You know who can get away with your title? Tim from Cigars Daily. He can get away with those titles. It doesn't matter. He has so much of a community. And this is the problem with big YouTubers. You can't study giant YouTubers because it doesn't matter at a certain level. People will click on it regardless because of who it is. But until you reach that point, you have to be extremely strategic and picky with what your title and thumbnail is going to be. Like I said, I create at minimum 2 thumbnails, sometimes 3 thumbnails. And I definitely create at minimum 2 titles, sometimes 3 titles. It's rare when I come up with the best one first and just run with it because I'm confident. And then I do ABC testing on my channel, which may not be a good thing at your phase. Maybe you really, because okay, look, I don't know if you really do you want this information?
No, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
ABC testing is complicated.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a big channel, but I don't have a tiny channel in this niche, right? I have a tiny channel in comparison to Mr. Beast, but in comparison to cigars, I'm kind of mid or lower mid, I would say, right?
Yeah.
So I can now play with ABC testing. You know what ABC testing is on titles and thumbnails?
Yeah, there's a feature on there where you compare 3 thumbnails and see which one will get the most traction. Yeah.
Right. So I can kind of play with that, but even I, at my level, am afraid of testing too much all at once. And the reason is because YouTube will sometimes, but not all the time, throw that same video at the same person. But sometimes it will just show it one way to one person and then never show that video again. Whereas maybe it would have been successful if they would have saw the other thumbnail and other title. So at your particular level, I think rather than ABC testing, you just spend the most time crafting the title and thumbnail, because if they don't get past that image, they're never going to watch your video. You can make the most amazing video in the history of cigar content, but unfortunately, it's like a magazine. You look at People magazine, you look at Times, you look at all of these, they are thumbnails on the shelf, and they expertly craft their thumbnails or their front covers in a way that is going to create a reaction, an emotion. And they'll have, I remember Brad and Angelina, it's like, oh, they're getting some sort of divorce, whatever it is, right? It's like you have to create that image that people are compelled to click. It sucks, man, because for that same video that I'm actually in love with, which was that Banff Around the World 17 country cigar, I created 2 thumbnails. One of them was, in my opinion, the superior thumbnail. The other one was simpler and conveyed the message better. Okay. That's the one that got chosen. Even though I think the other one was superior and I had more of a connection to it, it didn't win. And that's okay. Use your community that you have around you. Ask them which is the better thumbnail. Ask them which is the better title. You've got AI. Ask them what the better thumbnail, what the better title is, and then roll with that. And especially, this is a hack, dude. I'm about to put you on so much game. How many people are in this chat? Because they can't get this.
Yeah, you got 8 people. Hey, that's okay.
8 people are about to be blessed.
Yeah, come on.
Who owns YouTube?
Was that?
Who owns YouTube?
Who owns you? Oh,
Google.
Google. Yeah, Google. Yeah, well, yeah.
Google. Okay. If you had to choose between ChatGPT and Google, who owns YouTube, who understands thumbnails and titles more, ChatGPT or Google?
Say Google. Yeah.
You're darn right, Google.
Yeah.
Because they are helping their own business of YouTube by helping you create a better title and thumbnail. That's just the way it is. They want you to be successful because they want higher retention. They want more people on their platform. So use that for feedback. You can use ChatGPT for all of the deep dive, all of the intricate, I need facts type of things. But I think that Google is superior when it comes to YouTube related things. When it comes to tags, when you're putting in your 500 characters on your tags, ask what are the best tags. The way that you do this is you post the video as private. No. You post the video as unlisted. You share that video with Google Gemini and say, watch this video and create the best tags within 500 characters for this video. It will spit them out. You copy, you paste, you're done. There's no guesswork because it watches the video for you. ChatGPT can't do that. But Google, who owns YouTube, can do that. So I want you to be successful, and that's why I had to take this break, dude.
No, that was very helpful. See, I'd not used Google Gemini or any of those. I use ChatGPT to put some stuff together, like the Opus X, the thumbnail. But yeah, I know the title. I thought it was something I came up with on a whim, like, it'd be kind of fun, and it gained that started to gain a little traction, and I guess, like you said, it stopped with that. But yeah.
Gemini is what I use on my resume to tag it, and I put it at the bottom. I paint it white, and then I put it in the background so you can't highlight it. It helps when companies are looking at resumes through automation. They see mine before they see anybody else's because I have it tagged. It's a nice little clever trick that it's not lying on the resume or anything. It's just putting information in the metadata of the resume itself so that when it's searched for, I'm coming up. It's a very clever little trick.
Okay.
But you have to highlight it white and you have to put it in the background. Otherwise, you
wait. Did you say titling the video before you upload it? Is that what you just said?
What?
You were talking about metadata.
No. I was talking about something that was only tangential. I was talking about resumes. So no.
Okay.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Well, on that topic, this is another hack that I use. YouTube doesn't trust you. Okay. I guess all these people are getting my absolute game, just like what Here for the Laws said. Your video is going to be titled, as soon as you record it, it's going to be titled something like HTX3572010272026, whatever, right?
Yeah.
That tells YouTube nothing. Right. But if it was titled Opus X Arturo Fuente Cigar Review, now you have metadata that it is reading before it's even uploaded. You're helping the system work for you, and you're confirming that search term. So cram your search terms in the title of your video when you post it, and you're giving yourself a more successful upload.
The actual physical file name.
Yes, the physical file name on your computer before it's uploaded. It'll say .mp4 afterwards, but title the actual video itself on your computer. So, and what I do is I don't title it my clickbait title. I title it my search term title. Now, my clickbait title, if I want high click-through rate, meaning the percentage in which people are going to click out of 100, right? That I will title my clickbait title. And I don't mean clickbait as in misleading. I just mean something that's compelling that makes people want to click. Certain videos, I'll focus more on clickbait. Certain videos, I'll focus more on searchability, especially if it's evergreen content, which evergreen means that it never dies out. How to smoke a cigar. That's forever going to be searched. How to cut a cigar. That's forever going to be searched. How to retrohale. That's forever going to be searched. That's the bread and butter of your channel. Any smart cigar channel is going to have those videos. I am a dumb cigar channel because I haven't done any of those videos. I mean, I've done them as YouTube shorts, and they probably have like 20K views on it. But if I was to have done it with this production, it would be way better. And I need to do it. But Anyway, you are going to be better than me. You're not going to be me. So I'm giving you this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
Bro, if you want the tie, I hope you messaged me on Instagram. I will sign the tie. I'll go and get a nice fancy Sharpie and I'll sign it and send it to you. Make sure that you send me that Instagram message. I would love to do that because I told you I bought 2 ties, but they're not the right shade of red for my brand. So I'm not using those ties. But I will sign them. I'll get one of those like silver or gold Sharpies and sign it for you, dude.
The metallic ones will last longest.
Yeah.
You could also do a paint pen. That'll really last. Like one of the mechanics.
Okay.
That's great.
IG, I can forgive Memento for the conviction review now.
Love it. Love it.
That's great.
Love it. Love the inside. Done. Oh, he's a done. Done here for the lulz. It's coming.
Nice. Don't expect this tomorrow. I've got a lot on my plate right now, but I will get to all of those messages that I have on Instagram, and I will mail out everybody's things. So yours will be sent out. Just be patient with me, please.
Will do. Yeah. That's awesome, man.
Another thing. Okay, here we go. I'm getting all the game on YouTube now.
You grabbed a shovel.
Because I might as well, dude.
No, come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your descriptions, front load your description. A lot of people sleep on the description and they think that the description doesn't matter because who actually clicks on the description? Nobody clicks on the description unless you tell them to click on the description. But you know who sees the description? YouTube sees the description. So use search terms in the description, but in the context of a flowing sentence. So I would say, I reviewed the Arturo Fuente Opus X limited edition, ultra rare, blah, blah, blah cigar on this today, and getting notes of blah, blah, blah. The wrapper is Nicaraguan, or whatever. It's not Nicaraguan, but anyway, you get the point. Whatever could be a search term is what you use as a search term, as the description. So that, again, going back to metadata, YouTube knows where to put your video at on the wall. Most YouTubers do not do this. So they stay in that 200 view range and they never break out of that.
Interesting. Wow.
Now you see how the man has 10K.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus he makes compelling content too.
Does, yeah. That's incredible.
Well, that's the most important thing.
Indeed.
Yeah, and the content too. Yeah.
It's not.
You can have the best title and thumbnail, and if your retention sucks, it doesn't matter. This is when it comes down to creating compelling hooks, great visuals, which I haven't mastered the visuals, but at least I have storytelling, which can somewhat compensate for that. Yeah, or just straight information. People will watch a potato as long as they get the information that they need. I've seen channels blow up where they're in their car and they just happen to be saying the right things. You know, it doesn't really, video quality doesn't matter as much as audio quality, and content, like as far as the content of your speech, is the most powerful thing. Choosing the right words that you use and having a hook and then delivering on that hook that they're expecting. You make them edge and then they ejaculate. Okay.
I could not have picked a better image.
That's awesome.
Oh,
I could not have picked a less wanted image.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I mean, at least he's not front loading this. At least that was saved for the end.
There you go. There you go.
Of course, I mean it would generate clicks.
Yeah, that would. That is all right. That is very insightful. That is very, very insightful. I think I can change that after this stream. Yeah. And start from there. Like you said, give it a week or so.
Like
no
ejaculation here. It's like we're having fun, but not that much.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Woo.
You know, Ray, I hope that because we're 4 hours in, most people don't get to this part. so that I lessen the competition out there.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say it. Hey, if
Because I had to fight and learn my way to this point, and it's like, dang,
that's deep.
Yeah,
that's deep.
But I can see in your face it's been worth it so far.
No,
keep
no
being
doubt.
worth it.
No doubt. Yeah.
You can't manufacture passion.
No. Oh man, no. No.
Wow, 4 hours. That's unbelievable.
That's we hadn't had a stream this long in a while, man.
Blink and then it's like, oh.
Yeah. Look down. Conversation's good, man. You know it's good. Yeah.
Usually by the time we're putting down that second stick, we were ready to go.
Yeah, we're ready. We were ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hawkeye would have been in.
We're burned through it already.
Yeah. He would have been done.
If I have another one, I will pass out. No, I'm going to keep it. My record's 2 now.
Yeah.
I think that's a good place to end.
A third's out of the
There
option.
we go. Here for the
just 10 out of 10 comments. That's so funny.
Since the socialism.
That's so good.
Oh, dear.
I just realized the temperature's 42 and I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. It's like I'm either tough or completely oblivious to the outer world.
Maybe a little bit of
just got over being sick.
That ain't good.
Man.
And my body's not responding well to hot or cold the past couple of weeks.
I mean, it's ironic that we have been talking about questions and answers to the universe, and it is 42 degrees of all temperatures.
Yeah.
Hitchhiker's Guide, anybody?
Yeah.
Of all temperatures, of all nights, of all conversations, this is the one we land on.
Yeah. My
Isn't that something?
My
At least we came up with the answer to the universe. It's in our weather.
There you go.
Some people would have you convinced that it's Apple and their iPhone, but no.
This is an HP.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
HP. They went from Hewlett Packard to Holy Poop real quick.
All right.
HP's still some of the better computers for the price range.
Shoot, you get me the parts, I'll build it for you. I'll show you what a good computer looks like. Of course, I can't do anything about RAM and hard drives right now because they're thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Right.
Oh, there was what?
Wait,
we've had about 4 hours worth of conversation. I'd wager you missed the first 3, my Harry. And if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I'm sorry. It just looks Spanish to me. So forgive me.
You're still here. Well, hey,
yeah. Like trucking and trucking along and being troopers. I love it. And Ray, like you still haven't dropped below 8. That's amazing.
Yeah. This has been
people that
incredible.
have been here have been like here.
Yeah.
This really has been a great night. I did not think I would have so much fun and so much engaging conversation tonight, but that's what it's all about. I mean, it's
been a good time.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think this is why you do it, ain't it?
Yeah. Yes. This is exactly why I do it, man. Yeah. But that's stress. I'm just talking.
And I can't acknowledge Ray Memento without acknowledging you as well. I mean, this has been, I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. You, Hawkeye, both, it's been a privilege. This has been a hell of a night.
Well, thank you, man.
My wife's probably at home asleep, wondering where I am. And I'm like, I told her 2 hours, and that was 3 hours ago.
Oh, you should have known this wouldn't be 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. No. I was thinking probably 2 to 3. I didn't imagine 4, but no regrets. No
3 to
regrets.
4. I usually cut off the conversation at about 2.5 hours most of the time.
Yeah, then we usually sit in here for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
Yeah, then we'll hang out here and yeah.
Well, Mahari, if it's fictional or no, it means something to you. That means it means something to me. I think that's important. So, however you feel is right, I think that's what I'd go with.
That's what's up. That was what's up.
Yeah, ready to call it a night.
I think we're getting to that point now. I think that
Yeah.
1+ in the morning.
Oh yeah. Woo. Man.
Ray, you want to close us out, buddy?
Yeah, man. No, Momento, thank you. Yeah, so much for being on the show. the wisdom, the conversation, very unique in here, from cigars to, the meaning of the universe and everything in between. Andrew's spiel, the mystery guests,
All of them.
all of them there. Hawkeye always, have my back. And man, again, congrats on the 10K. I'm going to use your wisdom to maybe at least get to the 500 and then kind of move forward from there, and do that, man. And
I've got a good title for you. Existentialism to ejaculation.
No. No.
Hey, you got to fit the alliteration in there somewhere. And that does encapsulate the evening.
It does. Well, man, this has been
6 inches of joy.
These are Toros. These are a little bit bigger.
But thank you all for watching Ray's Cigar Lounge Live, episode 45. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for all the links. We do have a Facebook page where we do engage in some conversation there, and as well as the group. And follow us on all our social media. This has been a very, very interesting show. Very, ravishing. Momento Cigars. Thank you for your time as well. Thank you for everybody for commenting. If you want to donate to the channel, there's a link there. And we're still on the road. We're going to get there. So, and thank you for the insights, the wisdom, the definitely the advice coming from, you guys been doing it. So, man, I appreciate it. Gentlemen, anything else y'all want to, I want to have any closing remarks, Andrew?
I've spoken the whole night, but I just have to reiterate, I'm grateful. Thank you for the invite. I really appreciate having the time and really, really appreciate the conversation that we all had. Get to sit and share my favorite cigar with the both of you.
Absolutely.
And Memento, I know you're going to get a stick or a box of this soon, but I mean, this was a real treat. I had a blast.
Awesome, man. Hawkeye, you got anything for the people?
No, I think I'm good for the night.
Yeah, Hawkeye's
It's chilly.
It's very chilly. It is. It is very chilly.
I'm under my blanket. My legs are cold.
I understand. I'm still under the blanket here with this one, but yeah. Thank you all. I'm still 9 people strong. Well, we go another hour, but I think we're gonna wrap this one up here.
We got things to do tomorrow.
Oh Lord, yeah, I got to be my parents tomorrow and I gotta get some yard work and some other stuff done. But yeah, man. Thank you again. Thank you everybody for watching. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this party up. Momento, do you have any last minute words or anything you want to tell to the people, man?
Well, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for all the congratulations. Thank you for having me on this podcast.
Yeah.
If you ever want a person to run ideas by or content naming or whatever it is, man, reach out to me. You have my Instagram, message me. I can give you my phone number because I don't check my Instagram. So
Okay.
I can give you my phone number. You can text me, dude. And like any people that support me, I want to show the same love back. I won't make you drink, but I'll definitely lead you to the water. And I don't know. It's great that I'm here, especially like how little time and that I've actually been on this platform. I'm thankful and appreciative that people are watching this long podcast.
Yeah, really.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Which y'all did a great job. Y'all did an excellent job asking the right questions. Really intriguing conversation. I now feel like I understand why Pluto's no longer a planet. And
Good. Okay. We gained
Yeah.
something from tonight. That's good.
It's like we know the shape of the Earth is an oblate spheroid. Like we're there. We're with it. We're on the same platform.
I denounce my belief in flat Earth.
Oh, no. All right. How much more time do you have? Oh, man.
I believe the Earth is a square.
Oh, no.
Existentialism,
So-
ejaculation, and flat Earth.
Wow.
Oh,
My goodness.
No, but sincerely, thank you guys.
No,
That's
thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you, man. And that's going to do it for us tonight. And people are still coming in, Lord.
that's crazy.
That's crazy. People are still coming in. But yeah, y'all like, comment, and subscribe. And we'll go from there. Momento of course, you know, you're always invited to come back, and yeah, feel free, man. So
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank y'all. And we're going to officially wrap this up and end the live stream. Have a good night. Have a good weekend and a great week. No announcement. No show next week. I will be out of town. Show will be week after. So, all right. We'll see everybody next time on Ray Cigar Lounge Live. Y'all take care. Thank you again. Yeah. All right.